no, my balls! No, Cody, you're taking off my pants! Stop it!
Well, now you've dangled the mystery in front of me.
God, he's ripping off my pants as we speak. He's trying to show everyone my balls.
Once you start an explanation, you can't stop the explanation.
He's just like, oh shit. I just got a text from like one of my only English speaking family members to pay that I forgot to pay the phone bill.
Oh, my balls!
Dear.
No, my balls!
Are you all right? Did you have everything for the phone bill? That's good.
Yeah, he paid it out right then and there, and then he just keeps getting texts like, no, I'm just gonna finish this match, I ain't gonna look at it. It's like, Lemon, you gotta look at it.
My balls! Oh, my balls!
He was yelling in agony the entire time.
He was being solicited by the only other English speaker in his family.
Cody ripped off my pants right in front of everyone. Took out my fucking balls. Held them in his hands for everyone to see.
Slapped him around a little bit.
Slapped him around a little bit.
Well, I'm glad your phone bill was paid for. That's good.
My balls. Let's fucking start. All my balls are out on the fucking table. Everyone saw them. Everyone saw them.
Bailiff.
Smack his nuts.
Alright, let's start.
Easy recap. I don't know who the fuck does it.
It's me who does it.
It's Jen.
Last time on Chronicles of Olympus, we had an interlude session. This time, it was dedicated to the people on the Andromeda.
Isn't this also
we had the Dark Sorceress, the Queen of Stupidity, and Horny on Main as they went out and they had a concert and tried to bait Kate mostly. They accomplished nothing of importance. They just kind of had a slice of life episode. We also had to meet Finn, the 10-year-old child of Nemesis. As well as a mysterious man. A hooded man who met with Felix. A man whose identity will forever remain unknown.
Luke Castilian.
Hey, Adam.
Yes.
What happened to the session before that, though?
We have to reset the music.
Double date.
Do you mean like the other, the one with Ella, or like the end of Labyrinth?
Well, the intro, if I remember correctly, the interlude, I think
it was the double date.
According to the TV guide, the interlude was the one before then. So,
all right, play the music again.
No, hey, I already did the fucking interlude. I already did the fucking recap for those. Those are on the record.
Are they? Are they really?
Yeah.
The music says no. Though.
We already
they are.
They're on record.
The end of fucking. Refer to page end of. Refer to page Andromeda session if you want the fucking recap for the interlude with Hades' sword.
Go do your required reading, motherfucker.
Go to Hades' sword if you want the fucking interlude for End of Labyrinth.
The interludes are required material. Stop skipping them, Yank.
The interludes are required reading.
They're all important.
They're very important.
All of them have plot. It's never not been important.
Never not been important. It skips the entire tournament. Look at this guy.
They're called interludes entirely because I can't make a thumbnail for them that doesn't involve being the book. That's it. That's all. It's us complaining. That was the fucking music. What's that?
Cool. Session start. The start of this is a little bit of a recap, so to say.
We just did two.
Of what everyone has done for the past year and a half, as this is a quite the large time skip.
Indeed, it is.
So starting off on the NPC side of things. Let me remember all my NPCs. All right. Lucy, over this year and a half, you put up whatever music you wish. Lucy, over the course of this year and a half, after being very upset and grieving about what had occurred during the Battle of the Labyrinth, she had decided to train nonstop to make up for the nearly a year that she had lost due to her coma. Other than that, nothing of import, as she just kind of did that most of the time all day. However, Jason made sure to always check up on her to make sure she's okay. Jason also does a similar regime. Nothing too noteworthy on Jason's part, although he is taken his guardian status a lot more serious and is now found patrolling camp just in case all the way throughout the night, getting what perceived to be very little sleep. However, he's an immortal, so
He
sleep
don't need it.
isn't really needed.
He doesn't need it. He'll be fine. He literally does not need it.
Laska, deciding let's take this seriously now. People have died. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't happen again. Has decided to dig around in the old attic and unfurl out the Nemean lion pelt from
Yeah,
the quest of the Titans
Yeah.
first.
finally.
And after some months of practicing and trying to get it down, she can control it almost as well as she could her previous wares. This has, as expected from everyone, greatly increased her effectiveness, having a piece of cloth that is literally invulnerable. For Helen, it was something of a slow process. With the helps of Basil and the rest of her friends, it takes a long time for her to get to a certain point. However, after a nice and calm 7, probably 8 months of recovery, Danny had gotten her and taken her somewhere, deep down into the underworld, right where Elysium, just to see her. No.
No, it makes me sad. Stop it.
And well, ever since that meeting, Helen had almost been back to what she was before. And while her training over the course of the year was small ever since that meeting, ever since that interaction, she had gone back into tip-top shape and is now even better than ever, training much harder than before. James and the entirety of Hephaestus' cabin have been introduced to Bunker 9. More like the rest of Hephaestus' cabin have been introduced to Bunker 9, and now almost practically live there for in a way, in order to make all of the necessary things that will be needed for the potential future conflict. Danny, James, around month 8 into the time skip, finally, after all the work that he's done, you after seeing him work around with a bit of a surprise, James has given you an explanation. However, you weren't really expecting Roman of the Hermes cabin to assist him in this project. It seems as though he's the only one that has inherited a large helping of the alchemy skills that Hermes is capable of. And from what James is seeing, it proved to be very fruitful, as that one day he offered you a large case with you know what within it.
Yes.
You can tell it if you want, but
That's
up
not
to you.
ominous at
No,
all.
that's surprise. That's surprise.
That's not
Okay.
ominous.
Along with that, James has created you, Mac, your new and improved gauntlets that you have not named yet.
I didn't.
your gauntlets and greaves, you haven't.
Well, I'll figure something out eventually.
It works about the same as your previous ones, but far stronger. But they have the bit of a downside that they are unable, they're incapable of performing the same pile bunker fusion that it was capable of before. However, where it loses in terms of some massive damage, it gains with some. It gains with more consistent damage and a lot more versatility and variety.
Hmm.
And like even without the pile bunker variation, it's still pretty much just better than your old ones in every way.
Yeah, upgrade.
Let me remember. Jackson looks through with the rest of the Athena cabin, countless and countless strategies that he's come up with himself, that the rest of the Athena cabin has come up with, going through the notes of Daedalus in order to come with the best possible plan for this sort of occasion. Pretty much everyone is hustle bustle in training, and their own sorts of advancements. Isaac and Basil work their hardest, with Basil obviously taking time to attend to Helen, making sure she's all right. However, Basil, you do get the feeling that ever since one day she left with Danny to do something, and when she came back, she was better than ever before. And that's good.
That's good.
Thanks, Danny. You make me sad though.
Everyone, including even Blackbeard, work hard in their endeavors, and the Queen Anne's Revenge ends up getting a new paint job, so to say, along with some additional enhancements from the Hephaestus cabin. Miranda, the new Demeter counselor, works hard to take up the place of her sister. Even with thanks to the use of the Golden Fleece, Morgan was able to recover from her status as a cripple. Morgan, however, still feels, nah, I think I'm done with a counselor. I'm fine with just being a regular camper, so long as I get to look after the kids. And Miranda takes that in stride and does her best to look after things on the Demeter side. So far in this year and a half, no word has been heard from any of the Hunters of Artemis or anything of that like. Nothing from anyone else on the outside other than Charlie and other than Charlie giving out occasional updates on what the satyr nature spirit politics are like.
What are they?
Still
like?
obviously looking for Pan. What are they like?
Yeah.
Well, it's is a system called the Council of Cloven Elders, where the most influential satyrs of this time gather together and basically just they're kind of like the Senate of satyr like politics in a way. Of course, Pan has still not been discovered, so they will continue to be looking for it in their own events and ways. Let me remember. Miranda has not Miranda. Mariana has gotten acclimated and basically just hangs around in the big house, not having done anything of negativity. More so, just hanging around and offering info with anything that she may know.
Thanks, Mariana.
I think. Oh yeah. Mac on your end. Eve does not let you in on the power up just yet. However, she does insist that you work your body to its hardest in order to get it strong enough to even handle what you'll be going through.
Whatever you say.
But other than that, what do you all do? Oh, by the way, Maxine also does her thing. Basically, everyone's training in their own little way. Lemon, you have the pickers because Maxine has gotten a haircut.
I think I do.
You'll get them. While Basil, since you're at the top of the Discord, what entirely have you been doing besides what I've already mentioned?
Basil has, probably been hanging out a lot more with Mariana. He hasn't outright told anyone he's a traitor, but he has stopped even trying to hide it either. If that made sense.
If anyone asks, like, yeah, I'm over that though.
Yeah, basically. Like, it's not hard to figure out to anyone who remotely knows Basil.
I don't know how many people will come up to you and ask if you are, but yeah.
Probably not many, I'd imagine.
At this stage, you have been approached by like Jackson, who's essentially, in terms of cabin counselors, the second in command next to Kyron. Of course, there's Mr. D, who's at the top, but you know, Mr. D's Mr. D.
Mr. D.
And he pretty much, yeah.
Jackson has approached you very early on and just said, "Yo, I know you are a spy, and I'm suspecting Coraline is a spy. Can you guys just like not give out information so we don't have to have a whole conflict about this?"
Yeah, he pretty much tells Jackson exactly what he told Danny. Yeah, I was a spy. I'm not about that anymore. I'm joining you guys for real.
Yeah, I don't care so long as you do not give any info while we try to find out who the real spy is.
Yeah, I'd be like,
oh yeah, I forgot about the real.
Dude,
real
even
spy.
I don't know who the third spy is.
What about is it Evelyn Dolphin Girl? What about her? How's she?
Yeah, it basically ends with her as well.
Is she
Coraline.
down? Is she down?
Yeah, she's been told, hey, stop giving. Hey, we know you're a spy. It's not really a thing because you're cool. Just stop giving out info.
Yeah. So this where it's like, yeah, we're kind of just here now.
I'm interested in one thing and one thing alone. How did Dylan take it?
Dylan does not know.
Of course he wouldn't.
Dylan does not know because no one told him.
Someone needs.
Yes.
Maybe it's better this way.
I tried telling him, but he was still hunting for Santa Claus.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that was his arc.
His arc.
Maxine's haircut currently is her hair is much shorter, however, still kept in the side tail. However, the side tail is not that long as the picture suggests. It's short.
Well, I didn't have any options.
It's okay.
And Basil sort of takes on almost like a big brother approach to all the minor demigods in the Hermes cabin, just doing everything he can for them.
Big bro Basil.
And if Mac allows it, he tries to help out in not like direct counselor duties, but you know, sort of the subset of counselor duties for Hermes cabin.
You're an intern.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Mac doesn't know what he's doing either, but yeah, you know.
Basil proves to be, perhaps not surprisingly, very good with personal relations.
I can't believe it.
Both Jackson and Maxine, being counselors, try to help you. However, Maxine is about as clueless as you are.
Thanks, Maxine.
Maxine has the added benefit of having no cabin, no campers.
She's a counselor of herself.
No campers to lead.
It's the thought that counts.
Danny, what about you, buddy?
Danny has been busy. I need to pull up the list.
It's like fucking Percy being beside the cabin counselor of himself.
Yeah, Danny.
They're nice. Sometimes.
Danny Danny just visits a lot of people all the time, tries to keep up, with his mom, Rasputin, Bob, Kai. He takes Eve out on a lot of dates, quite a bit of them to the underworld.
Nothing more romantic than hell.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
I mean,
Danny,
Elysium was pretty
earlier.
nice.
Oh, by the way, Danny, around early February, Sam asked you for your blessing to marry your mom.
he just thumbs up. Yeah.
Nice.
Very nice.
Valentine's Day, the proposal happened.
Yeah. Does that mean Danny's like? Can you double jump now? Is it an inherited will thing?
What?
No, it's Sam from Metal Gear Rising.
Does this mean Danny's going to be the best man?
Yeah, probably.
He's already best boy.
I don't think Sam has any friends.
Sam, no.
Danny also formally introduces Eve to his mom.
Martha loves her.
Yeah. He trains a lot. He trains quite some weird shit. So there's some heat lines coming off of the wood some days. Sometimes he's just training with Eve. Sometimes there's just been an occasion where a tank shell flies out into the Long Island Sound out into the ocean.
Danny, please.
There are lots of gunfire in the woods. Danny has also left camp, maybe for a day, and come back being like, "Oh yeah, I killed some monsters." Visits Daedalus down in the underworld. Hangs out with Mac.
Speaking of Daedalus, Danny, as you know, Daedalus had been judged. Of course, he got punishment for cheating death for 2,000 years.
Yeah,
as you do.
However, it was a job that he quite enjoys, as he was punished to eternally make roads for the underworld in order to better help the dead, the traffic of the dead. Daedalus finds this fitting and acceptable.
Nice.
He even gets to visit Icarus whilst down there sometimes.
Yeah. Danny just does a lot of training, a lot of visiting with people, a lot of hanging out with people.
Does he visit his nephew and say sorry for throwing him off the fucking cliff?
He does.
Hey, I'm really sorry for murdering you.
Bro, okay, look.
I've had 2,000 years to reflect on that, and realized I may have made an error.
I fucked up, bro. Sorry about that one.
That one is on me.
Might be.
Yeah, dude, that's okay. I messed up. That was me.
I was a dickbag. It's okay.
Might be.
Sorry for killing you, might be.
You have a road named after you. Yeah, and the last thing that Danny does, besides all that training and stuff, is that he teaches Miss O'Leary to respond to his whistle and just ends up taking naps on her back when she's just wandering around camp.
She's very large and very fluffy.
Good girl.
So Danny just sleeping on Miss O'Leary's back as she just walks around the middle of camp is not exactly a foreign sight. And Danny has actually now taken up shaving. He has to do that now.
Welcome to the club, Danny.
Oh yeah, do you guys have time skip designs? You better. It's been a year.
I'm pretty sure I gave myself one.
Daddy keeps himself looking basically similar because he's just like, well, my hair's kind of all right, not really changing. He wears his armor around a lot though.
Nice. Is that it from you, Danny?
Yeah.
What about you, Mac? What did you do?
Well, if what he was saying is true, then Mac needs to train even harder than he has been.
Mac, within your training, you have found a bit of a breakthrough. However, said breakthrough left you unconscious for a day and reeling in pain the next day. So,
Yeesh.
That's gonna take some work.
That's gonna take some figuring out. might need a bit on that one.
It's gonna take some work.
In between, he trains with Cameron. He tells Cameron the bad news.
Cameron is respectful yet understanding.
You think
Not
you're
understanding
Cameron?
that I died, but understanding that sucks.
What's Cameron's whole deal on the war?
He doesn't know. He'll
Doesn't.
have to see.
Alright, well, Mac tells him about it, just in case he decides to join in.
He'll have to see.
We'll have to see. Other than that, keeps up with everybody, does pal around. Jackson's a good counselor. I'll have to learn from him. So
He teaches me.
interact a lot with Jackson. Actually go home for a bit. Do
Nice.
farm work. I think that's about it. Hang out with Maxine. The gist.
Nice. Hang out with Aaron too?
Yeah, hang out with Aaron too, of course. He's included.
Yeah. Speaking of Aaron, while Morgan is healed, Aaron is still the caretaker of her physical therapy, so
She is in a wheelchair.
he still hangs around Morgan.
No, they healed the crippledness.
Yeah, they healed the crippledness. They did it.
Yeah. That's the fun thing about the Golden Fleece. Is that I don't think anyone wants to permanently stay a cripple, so
Yeah.
and if the Golden Fleece can bring people back from the dead, basically. I don't know why you wouldn't
Yeah.
want that.
Yeah.
Can do a lot.
That could probably, reconstitute somebody's arm.
Cameron, get over here! You want your arm back?
I think it still has to be there in order to come back.
Nah.
I'll just make one.
Jason was basically a rotting corpse. It's fine.
He was a tree.
Jason was more like he would.
He's a
It's more
special case.
He was in a
It's more
coma.
like he was. It's more like he was. Yeah, he was more just like he was honestly less dead, and more of just like in a coma as a tree.
A tree coma.
Forever.
Like he was the tree whilst in the coma.
Glaucoma.
But yeah. Time passes on. And currently the date is let me see. The date is November 27th of 2009.
Oh man, the fucking housing crisis happened already. Shit.
As we open up the session in the middle of a war council meeting.
Oh man, we have a lot of those, don't we?
Yeah. Basil, would you like to attend this one?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, this is a war council meeting of a topic that has been hotly, in a sense, discussed over the course of this year and a half. A lot of efforts have been made. Campers have been sent out to go retrieve other campers. Some campers have left entirely. Others have left and died in the fray. But mostly, thankfully, people have come back. A lot of things have happened in the course of it. Plenty of thwarting of Kronos' army and things of the like. However, this meeting was over a topic of something special. As we open in on that. Everyone is sat around the table. Mr. D is not there. Mr. D is not there. Seemingly attending some god business.
How's he there?
So, Karen kind of says out. Meeting starts. If you may remind us of your plan, Jackson. Jackson nods and stands up.
Yeah, Jackson plan, yeah.
I believe that our next course of action is to see how much we can cripple the army. He looks over to Mariana, and then looks over to Basil, and then looks over to Eve before, looking ahead again. And the plan, we take this from the main headquarters. The Princess Andromeda.
Basil grimaces at it being said in such a context.
As, in a sense, regrettable as it is, that serves as the main headquarters for our enemy. I have a plan. A simple one, however complicated and complex in its own way. He looks around at everyone before taking a breath in and then out. I suggest we blow up and sink the Andromeda ourselves.
There's a slight crack from where Basil's clenched hand breaks a bit of the chair he was in. But his face remains passive.
Well, I can't exactly argue with the tactical implications of that, but what about all the demigods?
I have already been informed of such a thing. Looks over to Mariana, who's just with a serious face looking around. Yeah. All the demigods, due to the boat being more occupied by monsters thanks to Kronos' ascension, so to say. Demigods on that boat will be, well, scarce at the very least, none at best.
And removing the boat will be a great way to stop Kronos' army from transporting monsters around the world.
Yes. That boat has been in a sense, a large piece of Kronos' plan for the past 3 years, perhaps even more. Taking out that as their main headquarters relies on them to find someplace else to hunker down. Perhaps it will be someplace that they aren't expecting, and they will have to make use of the limited resources that they now have.
In addition, it'll probably be more stationary, and therefore even easier to find.
Jackson nods.
But how do you propose we get onto it, especially with that kind of firepower?
I have a couple of suggestions. However, I do believe that there is 2 best options. Of course, this is to be set up in a quest format, but perhaps not in teams of 3. That seems like too high of a number, considering the scarcity of the situation.
Whoa.
A smaller team would much more required. Obviously, I make one proposal for a quest member, specifically one to lead the list. There's only one person here that has a expansive knowledge on explosives, and he looks over to James.
James, James, please.
You're really gonna make me go on the boat full of monsters and then blow it up, huh? Okay, that's understandable. So, who else are we taking? Danny, I presume?
He does have the teleportation power. It'd be a lot
And-
easier to get on the boat that way.
And the stealth ability.
While I do not deny Danny's high ability to do this on his own, I personally would much rather make a suggestion. Where you're going is on a boat, surrounded by water. While we do not have many sea-based demigods,
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh!
You have two that come to mind.
You aren't actually suggesting what I think you're suggesting, are you?
You mean him, right? Like, the pronoun game.
It's not necessarily that I was referring to him, more so Dylan and Coraline.
Yeah.
Due to being two seafaring demigods of their own right. While Danny's ability is very high in this regard, I do feel as though they might be expecting something of that caliber. Shadow manipulation, I mean, to teleport onto the boat, not. Kronos is a very well perceived man. If he was able to send people forward within your shadows, then who's to say he cannot do it again within his own main base? On top of that, we need you ready, Danny. No wasted energy on something like this. Whenever we can have other soldiers handle it. I have already asked them to come over.
Yes.
Proposition. And then, just on cue here, you start hearing like slamming. You guys want us? I don't know why you'd want her, but you got me.
Look at these guys.
Come in. As Dylan and Coraline kind of walk through. Dylan having a bit of a growth spurt, now reaching up to 5'7".
Look at our boy. Look at our boy.
He obviously has undergone his own training arc. Much more muscular, but the same blue mohawk hairstyle.
Look at our boy.
Look at our boy.
If I remember correctly, he should be around 15 now. Coraline, the same age, who has only grown a couple of inches taller, but other than that, nothing much has really changed. So, what'd you want me for? Us. He asked for both of us. Yeah, right. We already know he was gonna pick me, or whatever he is.
Now, you two. Actually, he wanted both of you together. You no need to fight.
It was more so a decision to pick the two. However, I do see advantages and disadvantages for both of them. Coraline, you know your way around that boat. As I imagine. She, hesitates for a moment and looks around and then nods. Then your expertise of the ways around the ins and outs of it can be very helpful. Currently, with you being a fast swimmer in your own right, I do feel as though that you'd be a good pick for it. However, and then before he says anything, Dylan kind of speaks up. I'd actually like to point out a little something. Sharks may not be as fast or acrobatic as dolphins, but we are stealth swimmers. I think I would do much better in this. That is correct. So, he looks over to everyone. Between the two, one who is competent and knows her way around, and he looks gesturing to Coraline, or he gestures to Dylan.
We have to fucking choose. Well, I want to choose my boy. There's the correct answer, and there's the answer we all want, which is our boy.
Well, the ship is pretty big. Having somebody who knows its layout is a huge advantage. there's only so much you can do with a description. In addition, should worse come to worse, Coraline's swimming will be able to avoid attacks more easily. I put my vote forward for Coraline.
James, where do you reckon you need to position the explosives?
Engine room.
He nods.
If to help this decision, and he looks over to Mariana, who, with a sad sigh, then pulls out a little sheet of paper and then folds it out. And it looks to be detailed blueprints of the Princess Andromeda. You are really making me destroy my boat, aren't you? I apologize.
My boat.
James, do you think you should commit those to memory?
He looks over. Yeah. Yeah, I should be able to. Just give me a little bit. He starts looking it over.
Well, if James would know the layout, then theoretically...
What
You just see Dylan just snarking, snickering to himself with a big smile.
I suppose the question is, can Dylan keep himself under control long enough while on the boat?
Yeah.
Of course I can. This is important, and I'll do anything for my heroes, which is all of you.
My boy.
Which is
My son. I can't decide.
What about
Basil smiles at him.
what about the presence of sea monsters in the area?
That, while a bit of a problem, should be handled. If I remember correctly, while underwater you have perfect bearings, but you both have perfect bearings as well as a little bit of enhancement in your abilities. And I assume you both have been training vigorously over the course of your time here. Any sea monster that comes near me, I'm gonna snap its face off with my teeth.
My boy. My son.
No, Dylan, it's a stealth mission.
I can kill stealthily.
And then Danny just looks over to James and looks back to Coraline.
I can't decide. I want to pick my son, but I know he's not the best for this mission.
Coraline would be better if things went poorly, with her ability to avoid fire more easily and being faster and more acrobatic underwater. However, Dylan's... He looks over. Stealth would allow us to avoid combat entirely, should it work. How good do you think either of you two are at, detecting things?
Mike is deafened.
So, what are you guys thinking?
Okay, see, here's my thing that I'm gonna bring up in a second once he comes back. What's Coraline's thoughts on this? What does she think about blowing?
Yeah, how do you
the thing
feel
up?
about blowing up the boat that your friends are on?
Yeah, like there's always that possibility. Like we can trust Basil, and Danny would trust her, but do I?
Plus, I want my boy to get some screen time.
But here's the thing: Dylan can probably hold himself better in a head-on fight, but he's not gonna stealth good.
No, but he's just trying to look at how good he can stealth.
Sharks are stealth swimmers.
Yeah, but he's gonna jump the first thing that comes up to him.
Nah.
You don't know that.
You don't know that.
There's a lot of possibilities that you do not know.
Coraline, what are your thoughts on the whole situation?
I don't want to blow it up, but I know that it's necessary and will need to be done. It's just I can get it done.
I
Coraline, if you don't want
You
to,
want to.
you don't have to. It's okay.
Hmm.
I know how much it hurts, but it'll be all right.
She just kind of looks down. Then Dylan looks down to her. Huh? Hey, stop frowning. I'm gonna get this done right, and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna laugh at you in your face because I did it good.
Dylan,
Okay?
not now, please.
And she like looks up to him, and then frowns at the glare. Whatever. Away.
I'd like to change my vote to Dylan.
Yes.
Our boy.
With his stealthy abilities, yes, stealthy abilities, along with his reputable swimming, I think he'd be able to help James slip in undetected and provide a stealthy getaway.
And then James like kind of pipes up. Not James. Helen pipes up. Oh, also, James, you're not really that good of a fighter. Yeah, way to remind me that a person 4 years younger than me is better at fighting than me. Thanks a lot. Well, I'm just saying you'll need someone to protect you, just in case a confrontation does happen.
James, we all love you, but you're not. You can't.
Just he points at Helen. You just wait. Fine. That's a fair assessment. Good. Don't. James seems particularly upset that mentioning that the 15-year-old is a better fighter than him, 20 years old.
Oh my God, James is 20.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah, James is the same age as Maxine, who was also 20, by the way.
Oh God.
I think that I'm gonna have to put my vote in with Dylan as well.
How fucking old are we? He's muted. He's different again. How fucking old are we, guys?
Basil's birthday is December 9th, 1991, and we're in November 2009, right?
Yeah, pretty sure 2009.
So Basil's like 18, I think? Maybe 19?
Danny is at the very least 17, approaching 18.
What the fuck? We're barely
Yeah,
older than these
I know.
kids. Oh God.
Basil is 18. Yeah, Basil's 18. He turned 18 a while ago, actually.
Danny can't be 18 yet.
Yeah,
That's a no-no.
that's a no-no.
It's a no.
The second Danny turns 18, he gets smited with lightning.
Basil turns 19 next month.
Here.
Wow.
I don't know what it
Real
makes
time.
me feel like that these characters are both older or as old as we are.
When they started off like 4 years
They
younger.
were children.
Yeah,
Grow up so fast.
they grow up so fast.
I put my
Mac
vote in.
is 19 and Maxine is a year older than him, so
And Danny is at least
He was
17.
20. Oh my god.
both. I'd like to point out, everyone except for Jackson here everyone except for Jackson and the main characters are the same age. That means Jackson and Laska. Laska and Jackson are actually 21.
Oh God! Drink.
Jackson and Laska are 21. James, Maxine, and Helen are 20.
Oh.
Basil's turning 19 next month.
Danny's turning 18 next month.
Mac is apparently already 18.
Mac is 19.
19. Oh God!
No, he's 18. He's 18. If Basil turned, because Basil's a month older than him, or a couple months older than him.
Basil's birthday is December 9th, so.
Danny's the youngest.
Yeah, you're the youngest. If I remember, Lucy Lucy is also 21, I think.
Oh my fucking god, we're all adults.
Oh God, Ella's 21.
Oh my
Ella's
god,
21.
Ella, what the
Ella's the
fuck?
same age as Lucy. They're
Ella's-
twins. Ella's 21.
That's so fucking weird.
It's so
Oh my
weird.
God.
I don't
Ella's
like
an
that.
adult.
I don't like that at
You,
all.
yeah,
Ella
you guys.
graduated high school.
Yeah, she did. You kind of forget. You know, whenever you're playing a campaign, you forget that people age.
Yeah.
Oh my
Dude,
God,
this
Ella
is-
should have gone to college.
Yeah.
It's so weird. I don't like the idea of Ella being a fucking adult. She's too weird.
Ella was 20 in the last interlude. She had already graduated high school in the
Holy
last interlude.
shit.
Ella was a grown-ass adult woman.
Oh my god, they're our age. Oh, we're old.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah,
It's all funny.
I put my vote in for Dylan. James is gonna need a fighter, and as long as Dylan can keep, quiet, everything should be good.
Anyone else? Everyone, after a little bit of discussion, what about you, Mac? Would you say Dylan?
I mean, I would. Just. Yeah.
Also, if it makes you feel better, Isaac is is a little bit younger than Danny.
Yeah, Dawn, it is.
And Danny and Eve are the same age, aren't they?
17.
Yeah.
So Isaac is 17.
Bizzle raises his hand. If it helps at all, I might be able to apply some preemptive magic. I can erase tracks. So, I've never really tried it on someone else, and I don't know how long it would last, but it'd be worth a shot, right?
Suppose that can help, however. You should do best to apply that whenever the mission starts.
Yeah.
I was thinking that we'd do it tonight. As soon as possible. Both from the looks of things, both Dylan and James will go out with the prepared explosives, swim onto the Andromeda, through whatever means that Dylan may have, and go in through the engine room, plant the bombs, get out, explode the ship, and then leave. Is everyone okay with this plan?
Bizzle nods.
Danny nods.
Do Mac nods? We all nod.
Yeah, everyone gets their nods out. As Dylan just, yes, I won't let you guys down.
We believe in you, Dylan. You got this.
You got this, Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan just makes a motion of,
Just don't. Just do your best whisper.
we'll make this.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
Just like that.
Nice. As Jackson looks over to James, I think it's about time. Yeah. And he stands up.
Put on Big Joe.
Done this before? As he walks over and opens up the attic.
Oh,
He starts climbing up. You can hear James as he goes up mumbling. Hope it's a short one. As the door closes. You all wait,
yeah.
and you wait. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4, And then after 5, the attic opens up again. And James like kind of peeks his head out.
5 minutes.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah.
So how do I activate the Oracle? I asked it a question, right?
Yeah.
You asked a question.
I think so. I haven't gotten a prophecy yet, so I just sort of go off what these two say. He points to Mac and Danny.
He looks over to Kyron. So I asked it a couple questions. A lot of questions. She's not responding. Oh dear.
That's not good, right?
The Oracle broken?
Wait. Has the Oracle ever done this before?
Well, it happens on and off. However, she always comes back. But the Oracle of Delphi is old, and she has something of a curse placed upon her. One that I dread to tell you the specifications of. However, he looks over to Jason and kind of, I got this. Well, the Oracle of Delphi, as Kyron said, is really old. And, well, so to say, there have been times where replacements were sought after for the Oracle. Well, it's a little personal, but it doesn't really matter to me. My mom tried to clear up this spot, and well, last I remember where she is now, a local asylum. So,
Yeesh.
turn out well.
That's awful.
Hey, worse than death, some would say.
The Oracle's knowledge, the power that she possesses, without the correct person, well, without the correct person, could overload their mind, breaking it in the process. To become unrecoverable from. In a way, I would say that Miss Trace is lucky, as the mind breaking could simply kill her. However, I am not immature enough to come to that conclusion. Yeah. It's fine. It's not like she was a good mother anyways, but it's still, I have an idea of what's happening right now. Okay. So are we going into this mission without a prophecy? It seems as though that's the case. It looks like fate is only within our hands right now.
Does that mean we need a new Oracle?
I mean, I don't think we have time to find a replacement right now.
But
It is possible.
what about afterwards? Is there just not going to be a prophecy?
He's definitely gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go put away something.
Also, I didn't mention that Baze also has 0 timeskip design change.
Yeah, Danny's time skip changes come later, way later.
Also, the way I choose to believe he shaves is that he just like makes like an ice block around his chin that encases all the hairs, and then he just pulls it off. He just pulls the hairs out like waxing.
Nice.
It's quick and efficient. Painful, but he doesn't feel the pain, so it's fine.
Yeah. What? Oh, Basil, did you just rip off like a layer of your skin? Huh? His face is all like red.
A little bit of a nice cold compress, and it'll clean right up.
Cold compress. That's a funny one.
Hardy har har. Alright.
Hello.
Time to, hello, welcome back. Time to murder the Andromeda.
Yep, kill everyone.
Kill everyone on board.
Every single one.
All-
Are you
all
cool
of
with this,
them.
Basil? Just murdering them?
Well, we're not gonna murder.
Well-
we're not gonna murder. We don't want to murder demigods. We're trying to kill the monsters. We're heading for the monsters. Yeah, we're gonna kill.
He
the
knew what he
monsters.
signed up for when he joined you guys.
You sure you don't want to,
I'm
like,
back.
give him a heads up or something?
He
I'm
knew what
back.
he signed up for.
Hey, Mike.
What were y'all talking about?
Talking about it's like, hey, Basil, you cool with all this, man?
Murdering them, you know?
He knows what he signed up for.
But
All right.
you know, we're killing monsters, not.
Did
not
you
people.
do they have like a fucking what's it called? Fucking a good like escape plan? They have drills?
This is a stealth mission.
The drill,
We're
go
blowing
get
up the
it.
boat without them knowing. That's the idea is that they don't get an escape plan.
The drill, go get it.
Well, with this kept in mind, I think we understand what we will be doing. I advise the ones going on the quest to get themselves ready. This meeting is adjourned. And everyone starts getting up and leaving at their own pace. Patting, Dylan, and James, everyone doing their own little things. They go out and continue their setup. And what would y'all like to do?
How do you prepare to go on a boat?
I mean, we're not going on the boat.
I mean, I know,
Yeah.
but how do you? How does one prepare?
Presumably by building a bomb.
Yeah, that's a good start, but that's James's fucking business. That ain't our shit.
James business. He prepares that.
Basil will just talk with the other members of the Andromeda and camp about. Yeah, this is happening. This is it.
All our friends are gonna die.
He'll check in on Coraline, and he'll give Dylan some words of encouragement.
All the children on the ship dead.
Well, since Mike's in here, Basil will talk to you two, Danny and Mac.
Hey, Basil.
So, hi. So, we're finally here, huh?
Mm.
Guess so. Really wish it didn't have to come to this, but that ship, if everything is right, is nothing more than a den of monsters.
It's alright. You don't need to try and justify it. This is a war, and we need to do what we can. It will be unfortunate to see my home get blown up, but we'll manage.
Sorry.
It's okay. Just need some time to really have it sink in, I guess. I mean, I grew up there, you know? It's just a little strange to think it'll be gone forever so soon.
Yeah.
But no matter what, I'm still sticking with you two to the end. It's the least I can do.
Well, we're glad to have you, Basil.
Mm.
Hmm.
And what about you two? Are you ready for this final war?
Ready? Not really. But it's... Well, I've been training, developing new gear, new tactics, everything, and... Well... I guess I'm gonna be as ready as I'll ever be.
Mm-hmm. Both so. How about you, Mac?
Well, can't get any more ready than I am right now.
Fair enough.
What's going on with Mike? What's he doing?
I don't
I
know.
wonder.
I'm running out of filler today.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. How are you?
Going back.
I wonder if we've gotten the ADHD under control.
No.
Okay, so no.
No.
No, it never gets under control.
No. Absolutely not.
Never. Never. What do you
What would you guys like to
mean?
do? This occurred around noon, so you have the rest of the afternoon and the evening
Hey, Basil.
to do.
Yeah.
How many sumo wrestlers do you think it'd make to flip the boat?
This is good. I'm glad it's been 4 books, but it's finally come back.
It comes back!
A boat? Well, a boat's got like waves and stuff. Is it like on a
Can we
flat
use
water?
the
Or is
train president to like apply it to the boat since it's bigger?
But aren't boats meant to stay afloat? So I suppose you need a lot more. Some boats
Well-
can even carry trains.
Well,
do the rails add to the train's power?
it all depends on the boat too, and like, because if it put enough sumo wrestlers on it, it's just gonna like fall, like sink. It's gonna go down.
And is it like a yacht or like a rowboat? Because if it's a rowboat, I think you only need one.
Mm.
I personally think that my normal answer is usually at least 200. You gotta look over and see Isaac just awkwardly standing next to Basil.
When you get here.
Oh, hi, Isaac. I mean, I feel
I've always been here.
maybe like 250.
Well, my usual answer is at least 200. Did I interrupt?
No, that's
no.
alright.
I
Basil
was
seems
just-
to be thinking.
I
How
was
big are
just
the
thinking-
wrestlers?
They're sumo sized.
From like a couple of feet away, like 5 feet away. Even Maxine was just kind of like watching this. Max, you just look like blank, but Maxine's just shaking her head. Bunch of fucking morons.
I'm your moron.
Just all of our love interests just appearing, just like, where'd you come from?
What are you doing here?
Oh, they're just watching you from like from a ways away.
Basil will spend time with the Andromeda Crew, and also,
Mhm.
I assume he pretty much just told Isaac what his deal is.
Yeah, Isaac had a bit of a period of. I don't like that, but I like you, so I guess I'll get over it.
And he will introduce Isaac to the Andromeda crew, which I feel like he's probably been intentionally putting off. Because
You mean by the two other people that are in
the
the crew?
Andromeda crew of literally of just you know what, just Mariana basically. Coraline's a little busy. And
Well, there's a
Eve has
secret. There's a
Danny.
secret member, which is the fucking traitor we still don't know.
It's Isaac.
I can't believe it.
Can't believe it.
That's what you want to do? Talk.
Yeah, basically, he just some casual talks, just trying to take his mind off what's currently going on.
All right. What about you, Danny and Mac?
Danny is gonna keep training, and he's gonna spend some time with Eve. He's gonna go into the woods, shoot a couple tank shells out into the ocean again, test some distance.
Is this Is this like you want this to be on screen or just off screen stuff?
He's shooting the tank off screen. He's just seeing how he's just calibrating how far we can get this shit, and then he's gonna talk to Eve.
We'll see what on screen talk with Eve.
Yeah, consider he's just like, hey, are you good with all this going on?
What about you, Mac?
I think I'll just hang out with Maxine. Training.
On screen.
Yeah, on screen.
with
After
Maxine?
Danny though, and maybe after the what's it called? With Basil.
you're gonna be last because you were because you decided to, because you were the last one to be talked to. So.
Yeah, alright. Yeah.
Basil. You're with Isaac as you see Mariana just kind of walk out of the big house and plop down into a seat.
He'll sit next to her.
What do you want, frozen beanstalk?
You really need to get better at names. That one's pretty lame, to be honest.
Beef stock would
Lame.
be more appropriate.
You're pretty lame.
Classy. So, you doing all right? We are kind of blowing up your baby, after all.
Please don't remind me. I love that boat.
I'd offer a pat on the back, but I'm pretty sure I'd freeze you solid.
Yeah, right.
Do it, Basil. Do it. Freezer. Freezer and leave her body on the sidewalk.
Well, if you say so. He'll give her a pat on the back, and the Cosmo Drain touch just right on the neck? He does that.
Dad, okay, that was intentional.
What do you mean? I'm just trying to help. He puts on the false innocent face. The fall innocent. Breaks out the puppy dog eyes and everything. Completely over the top.
She frowns at you. It doesn't work on me. They only works on dudes and young people.
On your boy toy.
He sits at his center.
She looks like she's about to grab your tongue, but then remembers, yeah, no, there's no fun in it. He can't feel it.
Speaking of, I wanted you to meet someone.
Okay, just camera pens.
Yeah.
Isaac standing awkwardly looking at you.
Meet my definitely not boyfriend.
You do know you can sit, right?
Yeah, that's
I hope your legs haven't finally frozen up.
I don't know what you're talking about. My legs can't freeze up. It's not cold enough for that. He sits down.
You sound like you want to put that to the test.
What are you gonna touch my legs?
Maybe. If you're nice enough.
Ice enough.
You'll get there
Isaac,
eventually.
you fucking dork.
Isaac.
No, Mariana said the ice pun.
Isaac, you dummy.
You gay ass
You know,
motherfucker.
in like the 6 years I've known you, you've not ever once gotten your puns better.
I don't need to get him better.
Oh my god, it's been 6 years.
As long as they get the job done.
It's been 6 whole years.
No, what are you talking about?
No, this is prior. The Basil's known her prior to the series.
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah,
thought you were
no.
talking to Isaac.
Yeah, no,
6
yeah,
years. 6 years knowing
yeah.
Mariana. Potentially 7, depending on when she joined.
She was right after.
She was
Yeah,
right after Basil, so
right
probably
after the
about
original.
7 years actually.
Yeah. I need to do it. I need to do a timeline. I keep
Yeah.
forgetting to do a timeline. Because there's a fair amount of events going on that kind of require a timeline.
Anyway, Isaac, this is Mariana. She's been my friend for a pretty long time.
Oh, hi. Hi. I don't think this is an upgrade from the last one.
The last.
He gives her a pout. Don't joke about that.
I'm just making light.
It wasn't like that. He gives a further pout, like
Mm,
diverts his eyes.
how'd you do that? He looks over to Mariana. Huh? Do what? That face. That almost seems genuine. Yeah. It comes with knowing him for almost a decade.
You better not share my secrets.
Nah, you're gonna share your secrets anyways.
I still have to have some power over him. He gestures to behind himself to Isaac, very, very clearly letting Isaac hear that.
You need some power over me.
Don't worry about it.
Like he looks like he's about to say something, but Isaac, it's gonna be, it was gonna be fight related and not at all what you were referring to.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And you also know that, that as you currently are, he hasn't gotten a win for the past 5 sparring matches.
Isaac, no!
Isaac.
Yeah.
He's the bottom bitch.
He struggles a lot with the old grappling pin maneuver.
Yeah.
Swear to
Although
God.
he kind of likes it.
I'm waiting for the fucking day Isaac finds his goddamn pin pan. It's gonna be the best.
He kind of likes it.
Yeah. Isaac, no!
But yeah, Basil mostly just spends his time just continuing to do that. Just having a nice calm before the storm, as it were.
Yes. Isaac and Mariana get along okay, considering Isaac is not good with people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Basil has. I don't think Basil's been doing. He has been trying his best to get Isaac to socialize a bit more.
He tries.
Yeah, and Basil is very proud of him.
As you see, he engaged in a conversation between you, Mac, and Danny.
Yes.
But yeah, nice little times for that. Danny.
Yeah.
After firing off tank shells into the ocean and making any child of Poseidon upset had they existed due to your blatant pollution of this sound.
Where else is he supposed to practice this?
No, just reactions of consequences.
Reactions have consequences?
They do?
Reactions of
You and,
consequences.
you and your blatant pollution.
Oh no, I'm gonna die.
You're what the Council of Cloven Elders hates. I'd also like to point out every time you throw a tank shell, you get splashed with water by nearby deerits.
And Danny only fires off like a handful, and then he's just like, all right, I shouldn't do that.
You're lucky you're so cute. Otherwise, they'd be a lot meaner.
Yeah,
Danny is cute. I can't
Yeah.
blame
in
him.
fact.
But afterwards, after you desummon the boys, and you see Eve kind of like observing from afar, next to a tree, with her notebook out.
And Danny, he walks back over to her and sits down and looks over what she's drawn.
It's a picture of you, with binoculars looking out, as with the lindworm right next to you.
Whoa, you really got the tank down,
Thank you.
man.
I'm
That's really
not-
difficult.
I'm not used to drawing inanimate objects.
Well, you're doing a really good job.
It's a little red. Thank you very much.
Danny leans like into Eve a little bit more.
Oh! Oh!
She leans over and sits her head on your shoulder.
Ah!
Are you okay with all this talk of war?
Come on.
What'd you say?
No. I'm not. But it's necessary.
Wish it didn't have to be.
She nods.
All we can hope for is that no demigod blood is spilled. At least as little as possible. From both sides.
That is what I hope to.
What'd you say, Mike?
You just hear her kind of whisper. You just kind of whispered, dang it.
Danny looks over. Something wrong?
I'm just thinking about it. He kind of like sits up from leaning on you. And like, kind of hugs herself a little close. Feels kind of wrong to be happy in this time. I'm
Yeah.
glad I am, but
It's alright. I get it. A lot of terrible things happening all the time, but you know, it feels weird. People died. It just feels weird to be happy, even in spite of the fact that they're gone, or the fact that you're things that probably gonna have to do, things that have happened.
he nods. I just want everything to be okay. For at least a little bit.
Danny nods.
He leans over and like gives you a hug.
Hugs are tight.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he gives, like leans up and gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Oh!
Look at them go.
Look at
Them
them go!
Good. Good for them.
Look at them crazy kids.
I'm hungry. Can we get something to eat?
Yeah, let's get something to eat.
She smiles, a little tiny.
Danny stands up and grabs her hand. Conrad, you guys are free to do whatever you want.
This is like you see a thumbs up come out from the hole in the woodland worm.
The hole is just in the side.
You could get that repaired, but it almost feels
Yeah,
unnecessary.
and that's also Danny's teleport angle.
Yeah, you kind of need to get there.
It adds personality.
Yeah, and the tank is also it is now painted with Danny's symbol on the side, which is of the three-headed Cerberus clutching a weapon in each mouth. Musket, uh, plane like a wing, and a like an angel wing, and a tank shell.
Nice. You guys stand up and go get something to eat. Mac,
Yeah.
you said you hanging out with Maxine at the normal spot.
Mm-hmm.
You cleanly block a spear stab as she spins it around, and you like move back from the the shaft of the spear slapping you into the jaw or doing a sidestep to avoid the blade. And as you're kind of doing all this dodging, her movements have gone way faster, which helps, whenever she's constantly training with the fastest man in camp,
Yeah.
arguably the planet.
Arguably alive, yes. But if we start saying he's the fastest man alive, then the fucking then the Flash TV show problem's gonna happen.
Then we're gonna get sued.
Yeah.
My name is Mac Thompson.
Right, it's Big Mac Thompson. I'm the fastest man alive. Every week, someone faster than shows up.
He's even faster than Big Mac.
Oh my god.
Hermes himself comes up. Yeah, I don't know about that one, bub.
Are they done training?
But yeah, as she sends out like during the training, you dodge a couple more. This time you're going a little bit more of a defensive training.
Ooh.
Uh, as you've gotten opportunities to test out the gauntlets, against your normal punching rock, and well, amongst other things, it's safe to say that rock is not
Decimated.
there. You feel almost sad that your punching rock is now destroyed.
It was my favorite rock.
Rest in peace, Punching Rock.
Yeah. There's like purple energy kind of like swings off from her spear. You dodge some more, and then before it kind of she just stops.
You good?
I don't want you to go easy on me, but man, why the fuck are you so fast?
I guess I was just born this way. I'm
Shit.
sure there's like a whole reason for it or something.
No shit, you were born that way. Can't even hit ya. Yeah. She gets like a disappointed look on her face. She slings a spear over her shoulder.
Oh, you're going faster.
I hope so. If you're the one I'm hanging around with all the time. Hey,
Yeah. Yeah.
you holding up okay?
I kind of thinks about it for a little bit. Can we sit down?
She like sits down in the grass and like stops for a moment before getting a little red, patting next to her.
Nice. I don't, boat line.
Yeah. I guess I can get where the grief is coming from.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot that could happen,
She nods. Hey, you told me about that thing you were gonna do with Eve, Danny's girlfriend.
Oh yeah, that.
Just... You're gonna be fine, right?
Of course I am.
Good. You're fucking better. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Nig looks away.
Thanks, Maxine.
Whatever. Hey,
Big hugs. Come in for the hug. Big hugs.
she stops you for a moment. I want you to make sure to me that you'll be fine.
I promise.
Swear
I swear.
on the sticks
On the sticks.
that you will
That I will.
come back to me, okay?
Come back to you, okay?
And then you hear kind of thunder kind of rumbling above.
Is that what happens when you do that?
Yeah,
Oh. That's spooky.
well, it's an official oath.
Hmm.
So,
I never did that before.
and he kind of leans in and gives you a hug.
Big hugs.
He gives you a quick peck on the lips.
Yeah! Yeah! Stay winning! Woo! Stay winning!
And she like backs away and looks away with her hand on your mouth. I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, alright.
She stands up and starts like kind of walking away a little too quickly.
I sure do hope I will be fine at least.
Nice. Anything else would you guys like to do for the evening?
Nope.
Anything on screen, off screen before I advance the plot?
I guess Basil might have one. Yeah, Basil will have one thing.
You have anything, Macklemore?
I don't think I have anything.
Cool. Basil, what do you
I'm
want?
probably forgetting something, but we'll see.
Basil, what do you want?
After finishing talking with Mariana, he wants to talk to Isaac.
Cool.
You get your cuddle moment, Basil.
Thank you. For being sociable.
It's kind of hard not to be whenever kind of frowns. You're the only one I talk to, and you like talking to people.
I do have a tendency of dragging you around everywhere. But it's nice seeing you finally come out of your shell. At least a little bit.
Yeah, well, I guess it was... Shoves his hands to his pocket, tries to look cool. it was all right, I guess.
Sometimes it's so easy to forget. You know, when I first met you, how you pretty much just ignored me for days. Until I finally managed to beat you in an arm wrestling competition, after all.
No wonder you're so good at lying. I still understand how people can't tell how strong you are.
Honestly, neither can I. That's not even one of the things I was trying to hide. That just sort of happened.
See, you see him just kind of like lift your arm up, and then like do a little like kind of like put it together to look at your bicep, and then like frown and then look at his own.
For the record, I still think your muscles are great.
Oh well, thank you. I work hard on them.
I can tell. I mean, we do train together pretty much every day.
Yeah.
You know,
I guess we both look pretty good without a shirt on.
I think so too.
We should do it more. We should do this.
We should be shirtless together.
We're already shirtless together.
You know, I never really got the whole idea of physical touch, kind of lacking it all. So, kind of never really did anything, just hugs, handshakes. It's kind of alien to me, to be honest.
I mean, that's fair. I kind of get what you're thinking. It's not like I have much physical contact anyways. Although
Yeah.
I've heard from one of my sisters who has a boyfriend that it's pretty cool or something.
And Basil will reach up and give Isaac like a pat on the head. And like pat his head and like ruffle his hair. Consider it a reward.
What do you think you're doing? You looking down on me?
Technically, I always am. I am
Isaac.
taller, after all.
Isaac, please.
You see him kind of like reach up. You see him kind of like reach up and start like messing up your hair. Hey, like that.
Basil, you've manipulated this man to head pat you.
Aw. Did you really want your hands on me that badly?
Ah!
Oh, you want my hands on you? He starts doing a boxing stance.
Screw him.
Basil will do a grapple attack to flip to flip Isaac over himself, and then like just throw him to the ground.
He's deafened.
Yeah.
Basil, you
And
son of a
then what you
bitch!
gotta do,
I can't handle 10 more years.
And then you gotta pin him. You gotta pin him to the ground and look him right in the eye.
Kiss him in the mouth.
We're all doing it.
Basil, I can't handle 10 more years, please.
10 more years, Lemon.
Please, Basil.
10 more years.
Please, I need it to. at least the next fucking. Please.
10 more years.
Basil, you
10
can
more
die.
years. Give it a
Basil, you can die.
Yeah. Yeah, he can.
Basil. Just do it.
Isaac, please, just nut the fuck up and smooch this man. It's not gonna happen, I know it's not. But I need it to. Because I know Adam, and he'll try to kill himself any chance he gets.
It's that one video where a dude has a gun in his hand. It's like, hey, don't do it, and then just like, hey, look at that over there, and he looks over, and then he's like, wait a second, and he turns back around, the dude has the gun in his mouth, like, hey, get that out of there.
But yeah. Basil was going to flip Isaac over himself in a little combat maneuver there.
Pin him to the wall.
Pin to the wall.
Ah. Hey, put me down.
And he just immediately pins Isaac back to the ground. I win.
Like looks up to you.
Another victory for me.
Isaac, take matters into your own hands.
Isaac,
If I
please.
didn't know any better, I'd think you were losing on purpose.
Isaac, that's the time. You can get out of this grab if you smooch him.
Let me just pull something up.
His willpower, his resolve. Please, Isaac, please. This is your chance. Turn the tables, Isaac, please. If you don't, Basil will fucking kill himself before you be able to stop it. Please.
As it's trying his best.
He's doing his best, and we cannot judge him for it.
What's your defense?
Defense against smooching
8.
What now?
8 defense.
Is it?
Yes. Purely because he has a lot of athletics. 7 athletics plus 1 dex.
Fail, please. Please.
Just as you're doing that, he kind of grabs you by the shirt and then puts his leg under you and like kicks you off of him, and then as you're like on the ground, taking a little by surprise with that, you just have like his knee on your chest and both of your one of your arms down. Got ya.
There you go. Now you finally get the hang of things.
Yeah, whatever. I won this round. I'm adding that to the board.
If you say so.
He frowns and then stands up. Dusts himself off. Don't do that so suddenly.
I'll take the request in consideration. No promises, though.
He looks at you with a frown. Then looks back. We'll be fine. Yeah, he's will be.
Yeah, I will. And you better stay fine yourself, you know?
Of course. Got a cabin to lead.
And a fine job of leading you've done so far. And
Cool.
that one is a sincere compliment.
Gets a little red. Damn right I did.
And that's all from Basil.
Basil, you son of a bitch.
I
can't do this.
Soon, as night comes, when everyone gets ready to, and the two gets ready to, get off on their own. Dylan and James. James with a large waterproof backpack full of what you presume to be explosives. And Dylan with his normal gear on. You see Dylan just like with like tears in his eyes, not like real like sad tears, but just like I finally made it.
I'm on a
as he's
quest, I did it.
I did it, guys.
As some of the minor demigods of Hermes' cabin are congratulating him.
We're very proud.
Yeah, they're getting ready.
You got
Paul
do a pat on the back from Mac. Go get him, son.
Yeah, pat on the back.
Dylan gets very happy whenever you pat him on the back, Mac.
Go forth, my son.
And Danny goes over to James.
Go for it, my
Jinx,
son.
be careful out there.
Yeah, I'll try. First technical quest. And, well, I suppose this is the best I can get. I'll take it. I don't really care about quests.
If I know anyone who's good at blowing stuff up, it's you.
Yeah.
And he plays the hand on his shoulder. Just think, your handiwork is gonna be used against Kronos. That's gotta account for something.
He pokes you in the chest. Well, with all the inventions I've been using, it's all being used against Kronos.
Well, directly. And well, does the boat count as direct? I guess so.
Yeah. It's all direct. Danny, you kind of like look up and see Coraline. I get a little bit of ways away. You see Coraline kind of walk up to Dylan, and then give him a hug.
Oh.
Yeah!
Yeah.
We got that soon! Overnight!
Get the spoon. Get the spoon.
Dylan knows what's up. Dylan knows what's good.
Dylan kind of
Believe
like
in them.
stops for a moment and looks down, looks confused, pats her on the head, and then blinks. No, wait, get away from me, cooties!
Head pat. And then just, oh, wait a second. Oh, I gotta sterilize myself. Jumps in the water.
Dylan knows what's good.
Dylan, please.
You can very clearly hear Coraline yell out, I'm trying to be nice. Don't worry. Sorry, I was given food.
Is it good food?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's Wendy's.
I have cookies. There are a lot of them. It's way more than I was expecting. I was expecting like 3 in a bag, but no, it was like an entire fucking box.
Hurry. Anything y'all are gonna do before turning in for the night?
Nope.
Nope.
No, Dionysus will smite me. Nah, nothing.
Right. We spend the night in the cabin. Wait, he will drive you insane.
Alrighty. Cool. We're making good time.
Good time. It helps that we're not the ones on the mission.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you guys head off to bed, with your own assortments of ways, you all have dreams.
Oh.
Basil, your dreams are simple. All you dream about is good times with your friends.
That's good.
All of your friends.
That's good.
And it's nice. It's all warm. This is good. It's probably the most positive dream you've ever had. Perhaps
Good.
this might just be a little bit of yourself lying to you in
More
order
than
to
likely.
make you feel some type of optimism
That's
in a
good,
time
right?
where it's not. But something inside you thinks, yeah, I'll take what I can get.
That he will. That he will.
Thursday.
I was just swallowing like dinner. Danny, you have the next dream,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a lot more visceral as you see flashes of things in your head coming at you at a rapid pace. Events that you've never even thought about, things that you don't even know, things that you feel like are more like future rather than present. However, some past in there.
Can you make any of it out?
Nope.
Yeah.
Before it all stops and zooms in. Oh, it looks to be a morning. Within a large garage. And you feel like a light snoring in the air before your footsteps kind of walk in. You see a man like look around, and you know that man. You couldn't forget him anywhere. It's Teddy Dahmer.
Huh?
So he's
That's
walking
my-
around,
That's my
and then looks over to like underneath a car. Ah, there you are. And he pulls out a rack, like one of those driving rack kind of things.
Yeah, I get you.
Uh, and it's Jennifer, fast asleep, holding like a book in her hand, like a notebook in her hand. Oh, there you are, Jenny. Jenny. He starts like shaking her awake. She's it's not a school day. What? Uh, what's going on? What do you want, Dad? Are you doing okay, Jennifer? You've never fallen asleep underneath the car like that. You're always so energetic.
Why does she fall asleep under the car?
Oh, I was just doing work on it, and be honest, I'm not really getting a whole lot of sleep lately. Why is that, honey? It's just all sorts of things, happy life and all that. I don't think you're quite old enough for that to be a big worry for you, honey. Yeah, it's just, you know. No, I don't think I do. Yeah, I guess not. Are you sure you'll be okay? I understand that you had these odd dreams, and you told me about them, but. Well, I'm not saying the worst, I am saying. Well. I suppose therapy wouldn't be a bad option. Yeah, it's true, but no, I'm not. It's nothing wrong in that sense. I don't think. I don't need any kind of therapy.
Not crazy. She's not crazy.
Just worried about you. Yeah, I know. She looks down to the notebook. I've been doing the suggestion, write down whatever there is. Oh, really? Have you written anything recent down? Oh, yeah. This one was recent, and she gives him the book. He turns to the page and reads about it. And as he's reading it, Danny, you get like a flash in your mind as Teddy is reading it. A flash of 4 children, one with long, messy black hair, one with shorter shoulder length, black hair and a blindfold. One with tan skin, also black hair, done in a kind of ponytailish type of thing. Hair tied back, and the other with the most differing hairstyle of blue, communicating with each other around a campfire. Oh, that's full and away. Did you have any dreams of what you were thinking about before? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But give me a moment. And she starts like looking around. And hits her head on like the card, trying to get it, and finds a pencil and just starts quickly like writing it down in the notebook. Um, as an image kind of like comes out in your mind of what looks to be the Empire State Building, surrounded by lightning, within the distance a dark storm brewing, with a huge hand coming out of the clouds. At the base of the building, it looks like a crowd is gathered. A crowd with spears, javelins, and banners. As she continues writing this down, Teddy just kind of sits, looks, and thinks at his daughter, her mannerisms, as that dream, as you get away from that dream. However, you find yourself abruptly waking up, but we'll get there in a moment.
Yeah. Right.
Give me a moment. Let me shove the rest of this down my gullet.
Yeah, go for it.
Probot is struggling right now.
Probot be fucking having a time.
I'm pretty sure Probot is down.
It's still there. I think he just stopped playing. Put something else in.
No, I tried. More dream music.
No, you're right.
Maybe.
There we go.
Like
Just need to
magic.
turn it off and on again.
Is this the music that plays when you're in the book land?
Just
Near.
to remix of Akaine.
Remember the time I was in the fucking dream part and you looked at what the
Dream.
Dream.
Fucking Yoko Taro.
Yoko Taro, man.
Yoko Taro.
Yoko Taro.
Nosferatu.
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 Please, no one else say Nosferatu.
You just said it. You just said it.
No, like you it's just repeat. You all just fucking said it in a row within like 10 seconds.
Nosferatu.
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 Nos.
I don't know why, but for some reason that just made me think of someone describing the fuck. I don't know why it made me think of Terumi, but it did. It made me think of fucking Terumi's counter move was a 15-meter taunt.
50-meter taunt.
Yuki Terumi.
Terumi.
Yuki Terumi.
Yuki Terumi.
Yuki Terumi.
Yuki Terumi.
I've shoved food down gullet.
Yuki Terumi.
What songs is this?
Susanoo.
You know what?
Izanami.
I don't think it's very applicable, but I'll keep it.
Nine the Phantom.
Ragna's Blood Edge.
Your dream.
Uh,
Let me get my notes.
everyone has a fucking nice dream. Bring it up. Fucking everyone dies.
No,
dreaming.
I don't think that's really a nice dream for Danny.
I mean, it was an okay dream. You got to see Teddy Dahmer.
Visceral images of the past, present, and future.
I mean, you got to see Teddy Dahmer. That makes it a good dream.
Yes, it's true.
Matt,
The best dream.
you dream that you are in a dark palace
God
at
damn
the
it.
top of the mountain.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, after some thinking, you do recognize this palace.
Shite.
Palace of Titans on the top of Mount Othris.
God damn it.
This main pavilion was wide open in this night, ringed with black Greek columns and statues of Titans. Torchlight glows against the black marble floor. In the center of the room, an armored giant struggled under the weight of a swirling funnel cloud. Atlas holding up the sky.
Oh, hey there, Alice.
3 other giant men nearby stand over a bronze brazier, studying images within the flames. Lightning explosion, one says. This one is wearing black armor studded with silver dots like a starry night. His head is covered with a war helm in the shape of a ram's horn curling on either side. Not like it matters. The other one said. This one was dressed in golden robes with bright golden eyes like Kronos. Although you don't really know that. And I suppose Danny knows that.
Yeah, Danny told him.
His entire body emanates incandescently. He kind of reminds you of Apollo, god of the sun, except the Titan's light was harsher, and his expression far, far crueler. The gods have answered the challenge. Soon, they will be destroyed. The images in the fire were hard to make out. Storms, buildings crumbling, mortals screaming in terror. I shall go east to marshal our forces. Yes, you shall remain and guard Mount Othris. And then he looks over to the third one. One with a. Okay, you want to come in my room right now?
Bad times.
Did I get your design? Do you have a design? I have a design. Let me see. All right. This one, around the same size as the other ones, wearing a kind of misty bluish, light bluish kind of robe. His eyes were cold blue white, as icy as a glacier. His hair and beard were blue and white, or blue white, cut in a kind of militaristic style. His is marked by a number of battle scars, and in a way has similar cold eyes as what you remember to be Lady Artemis.
Oh.
Koyos, you can do something. We have no need for your knowledge. And then Koyos, I don't know about that. What, you saying that I can't handle a group of demigods? It's less about that and more about... Think about it, brother.
Really?
These demigods are the strongest of the modern generation. Never before has there been opponents quite the likes of them. Eh, I can only imagine demigods of old being comparable in some regards. So you are saying I can't handle just an army of children? Well, perhaps not alone. You just want a way to get out of guard duty with Krios. Thanks, by the way. Oh, boring job. Well, yes, that is true. I feel as though we should think before we act. So how about it, brother? Would you mind taking me on this journey with you? I can assure you victory is assured with both of us. Now, after all, with only the help of 8 of them and a goddess. He looks over to Atlas. Get me out of this! You already had your fun, Atlas. You've failed Kronos once before. Now let the true Titan Lords handle this problem. Ah, what a yellow. How annoying. Whatever. The golden one turns around and starts walking away. And then the one named Koyo starts following after him. Grand. I get guard duty. Always the boring jobs. Lord of the South, Lord of Constellations. Now I get to babysit Atlas. And he walks away from there. And the dream fades. And stop shutting it out.
Oh boy, I mean, I don't know about that.
And we hit what was intended to be the midway point of the session. But it is not that anymore, as we still have we still are doing good on time. So this is not the middle of the session anymore.
Hell yeah.
But it's okay. As Danny, it is around 12 to 1 a.m. around this point at night. As in your bed, you sit up, eyes wide,
Yeah.
sweat dripping down your face. You felt no. That you stand up and then you feel something in the beach. And you start walking and walking as you get outside and start going towards the beach. And as you go to the beach, you see a person washed up ashore into the sand, legs still cresting against the waves.
Oh my god,
You know
flip
that.
show.
You know that person.
Huh?
That's James.
Oh no, it's James.
And Danny just shouts out, "James!" and he runs over. And he is actually going to use one of his new abilities. And let me get my which details page is this on? That is on. Yep. He's going to.
James looks lightly injured.
He
but
is.
Unconscious.
He is going to grab a hold of him as he's going to spend an ichor to use his praxis.
Oh my
and
god.
his managed communication, and is going to contact Chiron.
Cool. You do so.
A shadowy radio appears in his hand, seemingly from nowhere.
Yeah, go ahead.
Karen? Are you there?
Yes, what is it?
James just walks ashore.
I'm on my
And,
way.
and Danny picks James up and carries him over to the big house.
You take notice of James' lack of pack of explosives. As he's wet. You turn back to the beach and you see what looks to be a group of sharks watching you walk away and before turning around and disappearing under the depths.
Oh no.
It's a group of sharks.
Yeah,
Danny would have at least like looked at him and just like, wait, sharks?
they just look to be like sharks.
And Danny runs back.
Yep.
Taking James.
And we'll kind of skip ahead on that. Till morning. You think you've slept at all?
Danny would be like just in a chair, like just taking a nap next to James.
James is in the infirmary. He didn't were light, but he was still unconscious. As morning comes, everyone gets settled. The news has spread that James has come back. As with some healing help from Aaron and some others of Apollo Kevin, James in the morning, laying down on the bed with I assume Basil. But I assume Basil, Mac, everyone there.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind
James, can you hear us?
he like puts a hand to his ears and starts like rubbing them. You're still.
James? What happened?
See, I don't have my glasses.
Are they nearby anywhere?
Yeah, it's on the table.
Yeah, Basil picked him up and put him in his hands. Here you go.
It's on and like slowly like puts the glasses on.
Are you all right? Where's Dylan?
He like looks around. No, but
James, what happened out there?
School of Sharks brought you back.
Egg looks to his hands. And he gets an angry look in his face. Are you kidding me?
James?
Puts a hand against his head with an angry look on his face. Damn it!
Oh. No, no.
And Danny,
Yeah.
you've been thinking about it.
Yeah.
You know why you jolted awake.
Yeah.
An act that normally comes when the death of one important person occurs. After that, James tells you all the mission was a success. James had successfully planted down the bombs into the engine room. Dylan had successfully gotten him and themselves onto the boat. With stealth no one had even known. And Basil, your power had helped quite quite a bit. Not only had it worked, but it had kept them off the tail for a bit. However, they were just unlucky enough to have been caught in rounds of someone who was patrolling. Dylan had said for James that he'll handle it. Just get everything done, and he'll guard him. After that, after getting everything set up, James waited for Dylan to come back. But then he didn't. And after James had logged out, trying to be as stealthy as he could to go do it, he had found that Dylan was beaten up, badly bruised by a group of monsters who had surrounded him. However, due to the thin layer of golden dust onto the ship floor, it seems as though he put up a fight. In an effort to accomplish the mission and save James, Dylan had distracted everyone long enough for James to get off and begged James that when the time came to light it up. And so he did. The Princess Andromeda was exploded, taking everyone on it, including Dylan, up in flames. As James, through the force of the explosion, was knocked unconscious. Where it seems, Danny, that a school of sharks had taken him and brought him back to camp.
We should give him a proper funeral.
Please. Please. Can I have you alone for a moment?
Yeah.
Danny nods and stands up and sets down a coffee cup that he was holding for him. And he walks out of the big house.
Miz will follow afterwards. His eyes very blank.
You too, Mac?
Mm-hmm.
As you just hear James, like, in the other room, just scream out. One of anger, grief. As later on in the day, a proper burial shroud was given, with a symbol of a large shark and a small caduceus, the symbol of Hermes, onto it. While he may not have been a son of Hermes, you will always be recognized as one. And after everyone speaks during the funeral, James, not James, Jackson kind of gathers everyone. Oh well, everyone is gathered. He kind of wipes his eyes a little bit with a frown, with a upset look in his face before putting his glasses back on. He looks over to you, Danny. Everyone, we have come to a point, a major point in this conflict. Moves must need to be made. Things must be done. I think the time for prep is over. And we must ready for the big picture. Looks over to you, Danny.
He looks over. What's our first move?
Well, I developed the strategies. I vouch we make moves to defend Olympus. And no more.
Yeah, and
And then he kind of jumps down and like walks up next to you. Despite my earlier speakings, I am not as charismatic as others. With you having an important stake in this all, and puts a hand on your shoulder, he starts walking away. I'll leave you to the talking.
Danny looks, and then he whips his head back around to everybody else. What's the scene like? Like, what are they? Where are they at?
At the amphitheater to Burial Shroud.
Danny looks around at everybody and breathes in, and everyone, we've lost so many. And Danny walks over and glances over to the burial shroud. So many over the years, so many now. But not anymore. We've been sitting here, keeping ourselves alive, doing everything that we can. And now we've been preparing, day after day, working ourselves to the bone. No more. We're taking the fight to them. Look at us. Look at how far we've come. We're not scared little kids anymore. They know it too. I bet they're scared of us.
Yeah.
Are we ready to fight? 'Cause I sure am.
Yeah.
Like slowly everyone just starts like, yeah. It's just like a choruses of people just cheering on, like slowly getting a little louder.
If there's anyone I'd like to fight alongside, it's all of you. I'm willing to bet my life on it. And if anyone should fall, I know that in the millennia to come, we'll all be living it up in Elysium.
Yeah.
Everybody else. Because with you guys, dying ain't so bad.
Nice.
We did.
Get yourself a little beat for that.
Nice.
As everyone begins to
Why'd you
ready
gotta kill
up.
the shark boy? Why'd you gotta do that?
Mike be like, you guys did it. You guys chose it.
Victory never felt so bittersweet.
Adam,
Yeah.
this is not your victory.
No, I didn't
You've-
input on this. Who's already decided beforehand?
Yep. I gotta have some cards up my sleeve, you know.
Well played, well played.
As Eve walks up.
Two.
I do a little thing called acting.
Yeah, it was good acting. I fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
Like a fish.
Like a shark, some could say.
I love Dylan.
Why we love him.
He left. Eve walks up to you, Mac. I think now is around the time.
Oh, really?
She nods.
Uh,
There needs
what?
to be something to do before we get ready. One final piece of prep.
What's that?
Well, this power is strong. I'll explain more whenever we get there, but you need your mother's blessing before receiving it.
That's
And
oddly specific.
I'll explain whenever we get there.
Sure, line.
Have you prepared yourself physically,
Prepared as I'll ever be.
mentally?
I hope so.
She nods. I hope so too. As she begins leading you over to like a patch of shadows to travel through, you see like Maxine kind of grab your shoulder.
Hmm.
Yeah. You promised.
I promised.
And she pulls you in and gives you a tight hug.
Oh, big hugs.
She pulls back. If you aren't okay, whatever happens to someone who fails an oath of Styx, I'm gonna make sure it's fucking worse. Like with tears in her eyes.
Love you too, Maxine.
I love you. And, you turn back around to Eve and I assume walk over to her.
Mhm.
Danny wouldn't notice any of this, would he?
You would.
Danny,
Actually, no, you wouldn't.
nah, because Danny would be like, Mac.
You wouldn't. Eve makes sure that this is a thing
Danny has
between.
zero idea.
Yeah, she made sure that this is a thing between her, Mac, and whoever Mac tells that isn't Danny.
I don't know
So we're
why
gonna-
it needs to be a secret already.
Eve is just worried of what Danny will think. Is you feel engulfed by the familiar sense of a shadow travel, and you are, after some time, on the porch of your mother.
Oh, wow. So, like, what am I supposed to get her blessing for?
So I don't have to explain it twice.
Alright.
You knock on the door,
Yeah.
or how do you enter?
Should probably have to knock. It's polite.
Yeah.
Polite to knock.
You knock on the door, and you hear inside, "I'm coming. Give me a moment. Call me in a bad time." As after a little bit, the door opens up,
What's
and you
that
see
time?
And you see your mom, Patty, looking like she's about ready to go somewhere. Oh, sweetie, she gives you a big ol' hug.
Hey, Ma.
What are you doing at this point in time? I didn't expect you to show up. So she looks over to Eve. Oh, and she gives you a glare with a frown. Who is
Friend.
that?
Friend.
That's what I thought. And she gives like a sweet smile. Hello, what's your name? It's Eve. Nice to meet you, Eve. It's always nice to see my beautiful old son to have some friends. I suppose. No, come on in. I was just about ready to leave. You caught me at a bit of a time.
What were you doing?
Oh, I was just going to visit. I was just going to visit Martha. Martha and her new boyfriend. I'm sorry, fiance.
Oh.
Yeah. I've never actually gotten to meet old Sammy, and I was wanting to see if he's good enough for my best friend.
I was gonna say I heard he can double jump, but no, that's our joke.
I don't get the double jump joke.
Because
Let me
Brazilians can double jump.
hold on.
Oh, Brazilians can double jump.
Yeah.
I guess.
Put it in. Put it in.
I'm putting it in.
Brazilians can losing.
It's quite that simple.
You know what? It is simple. I'm sorry.
This is the second time we've put this meme on screen.
As she leads you onto a couch and gets a couple bags of chips and some water. So, I understand you like to show me your friends, Mac, but I am a little confused. This seems like a bit of a surprise visit. You didn't even tell me you were coming.
I think it's urgent. That's pretty urgent.
It is pretty urgent. So, you understand what the gods and mythology is, right? I sure do. Even if it's a bit troublesome. Okay, well, um, I'm about to sort of dump a bit of info.
That
So
a
bear
lower
with me.
dump.
This is the first time Mac is hearing this too, so. She frowns. No, seem like a bad person. Well, your son needs to get stronger. He wants to get stronger, considering we're about to enter a heavy conflict with a lot on the line. And I wanted to make an offer for him that I knew. You see, the person that we're fighting against also had a, how to say, he gained power through this method, and he needed to do something similar for it. However, it's really dangerous. The power is commonly referred to as the. She like looks around, looks to you too. The Curse of Achilles.
Wait a minute.
Well, if you remember the legend of Achilles, Achilles was incredible in terms of physical prowess. So much so that he was thought to be invulnerable. And he acquired this through being dipped into the river Styx by his mother. However, she had only left out one part, as left heel. And that became his weakness. It's very dangerous to do this. But I was asking if Mac would like to take on the curse for more power at the cost of something dangerous. Well, I'd like to say, as a mother, all I can say to that is no. You're telling me to give you my blessing to hurt my baby boy. No, I can't do that. However, but... And she sighs, and she rubs her face a little bit. But... while I am his mother, my Mac, he's all grown now. He's not a kid anymore. You're 18. In a couple of months, you'll be 19. And even older than beyond that. Mama has to let go of her boy at some point, don't she? And she gives you a smile back. Do you want to do this? Do you want to go through with this? Because if that's what you think is best, then I will do nothing but support you on your way there.
Well, what we're going to do is, I presume, pretty dangerous. And I'm confident how strong I am, but some insurance would be nice. So, yeah, that's what I want to do.
She kind of frowns with some tears in her eyes, and then nods. I understand. He looks over at Eve, gives her a nod, or like standing up and giving you a hug, Mac.
Big hugs, Mom. Thanks, Mom.
As she lets you go. Well, should have known that the visit would have been short. I assume you're gonna leave now.
I'll come back. Yeah, I'll even bring Maxine along.
Good. She's such a sweetheart. And she looks over to Eve. I wouldn't mind if you came back either. Thank you.
Just whisper. She's Danny's girlfriend.
Oh. Wow. Are you okay?
Oh.
That's wonderful, dear. He gives you a little ruffle on your head.
Are you okay?
Eve just starts like kind of looking around awkwardly.
Fuck she mean? Are you okay? It's
We should get going. Yeah, you go do your thing. Be safe, honey. And she
Oh, well.
pinches you on the cheek and pulls it. As Eve starts walking out, Up silently waves bye to Patty. You follow?
Mm-hmm.
And after you follow, you just go into a nearby shadow where it envelops you and you shadow travel once more. Can I get a change of music? I don't know to what, but I'm gonna rely on Adam here because he knows what happens.
Yeah. All right.
Made in
You
Abyss
keep going.
music.
I'll look to my music file.
Look for some Made in Abyss music. That's some pretty epic music.
Now you know what you're getting.
Yeah, no, I know. It's the power of getting one shot, apparently.
Well, it all depends on you, I guess.
I'm glad my mom bothered to ask am I okay. But Mom, you've known I've been dating someone for like 2 years.
Yeah, but she didn't know Danny was dating anyone.
Uh,
She wanted to make sure that you're okay.
I'm over it, Mom.
Because I know that with Maxine you're over it, but
Let's try this one.
You heard that was like the final coffin in the nail. Wait,
Coffin in the nail.
alrighty. Give me a moment to get my script. For this, I think. Oh, wait, it was over here. As you two, shadow travel, ended up in a fairly familiar place. Familiar just because you probably can't really forget it, even if you've only been here twice. You look to be on the black banks of a river. The river Styx. And you see, next to you, you see Eve kind of stumble a little bit. She pulls out like an ambrosia square, and then takes off a piece and then bites into it.
You good?
Oh, it was hard. Currently, the Styx' current swirls with objects, broken toys, ripped up college diplomas,
Ripped up college diplomas.
wilted homecoming corsages.
What?
All the dreams people had thrown away as they'd passed from life into death.
It's fucked up.
Looking into the dark black water, you could think of a million different places you'd much rather swim.
So I'm gonna have to.
Yes. However, you have to prepare yourself first.
How so?
Or else the river will destroy you. It will burn away your body and your soul.
Yeesh.
In order to do this, you have to find a way to still anchored to your mortal life. You have to. She turns around and looks behind you, and then with an expectant face.
Hmm?
You turn around, and you look at a guy that looks a little bit like Ares in a way. Tall, buff, with a cruel, scarred face and closely shaved black hair. He wears a white tunic with bronze armor over it. He is holding a plumed war helm under his arm. With his eyes were very human, pale green like a shallow sea, and a bloody arrow stuck out of his left calf just above the ankle.
Wait a minute, you're. Yeah, you're him.
He nods. I warned the other one not to follow my path. Now, I will warn you. Do not do this. It will make you powerful, but it will also make you weak. Your
Weak.
prowess in combat will be beyond any mortals, but your weaknesses, your failings, will increase as well.
Hmm. Well, that seems bad, but I think the positives outweigh the negatives right now.
He frowns. He frowns with a disappointed look. So you truly believe that this is what you'll be doing?
Yeah.
Let the gods witness that I tried. Hero, if you must to do this, concentrate on your mortal point. Imagine one spot of your body that will remain vulnerable. This is the point where your soul will anchor your body to the world. It will be your greatest weakness, but you're also your only hope. No man may be completely invulnerable. Lose sight of what keeps you mortal, and the river Styx will burn you to ashes. You will cease to exist.
That's good advice.
He shakes his head, now more annoyed. Prepare yourself, foolish boy. Whether you survive this or not, you have sealed your doom. And with that thought, he vanishes.
He's gone now.
Eve nods.
So just need to think about one spot specifically.
She nods. The best place that you think is applicable.
Hmm.
You should probably take off your weapons, just in case the Styx eats them.
Oh, yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Oh, by the way, Rasputin, you do not. There is no Rasputin.
He just has the house building theme way in the background. I'm pretty sure boxing increases the called shot to the head, right?
It increases your dice bonus. It gives you like a bonus to either that or deletes a penalty. Oh no. Yeah, you have more defense on brawl attacks that are aiming towards your head.
Brawl attacks, though. Doesn't apply to the fucking other weapons.
No brawl. I think.
Let me check. Narrative.
Go full Eno, make it your hand.
See, here's the thing. You need that hand to punch.
I do, and as equal and opposite reaction and such.
Mac makes his toes.
No, I'm not.
Also,
I'm
pretty
not.
sure the brawl does actually work. I think.
I'm not gonna give you any help. I'm just going to assist with things that I think you shouldn't do. But I'm not gonna give you any help as to what you choose. This is entirely your choice. It could be anywhere on your body, but you have to think of the advantages and the disadvantages that come.
I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah, so it's a -1 to strike your head with boxing. What is the called shot penalty for head attacks?
Like
It's 5,
-3.
right? Is it
Like -3.
-3?
You can be specific.
Count the darkness pins.
You can be very specific with what you pick.
Man,
Look in the COD pin archive. It's the most recent thing.
Mac can never be horny again, or else the bonk will straight up kill him.
Because I'm thinking like you know, base of the back of the head where your fucking brain stem is. That'll kill you normally. So
Back of your neck.
could be, but then sneak attacks are fucked.
I think with something like this, if they know where your weakness is, sneak attacks are always gonna be fucked.
It'd be better if nobody knows.
Also, try not to bump the back of your head on anything. Then you may.
Sure, it's easy to hit your head on places.
You just have to be very mindful of everything you're doing.
Could be like right in the heart.
It could.
You get stabbed in the heart, you're already fucked. So
if would you like some small amount of help?
I guess.
Spoilers for Cody, by the way.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, okay.
He's definitely...
Whenever Percy had gotten this power up, he had decided that his mortal point would be on the small of his back, because that is well defended by armor, and it's not often that you will be able to be completely blindsided like that.
Yeah, and if you are blindsided, they're not going to aim for a specific point in your back. They'd aim for your heart or your head.
So that gives you an idea. You could be specific with it. You could even think of like what places are well protected by armor and are hard to hit because of armor. I also would like to point out an attack specifically for the Curse of Achilles would be a higher penalty than just like a regular called shot. So
would it be added on to the head penalty?
It's basically an additional penalty. It's like, oh, you have a Curse of, you have your mortal points on your arm. Well, not only do you have the arm penalty, but you also have a Curse of Achilles penalty because you have to hit specifically at the Curse of Achilles without fail.
Very precise, yeah.
The mortal point.
I remember This is also a spoiler for Cody, but I remember seeing somewhere that someone had it on their armpit.
That is possible. You should not talk about that, though.
I won't.
Don't talk about that out loud.
It's just one of those like little things that I hear about that I just stick with you. I think Cody can unmute now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't say anything. Don't say anything that you think is spoilers.
How often do you hit your head in a very specific point?
It depends.
And just wear a different piece of clothing that won't give it away, but also protects it, you know?
Mm-hmm. We don't wear helmets, do we?
No.
You do wear helmets.
That'd be obvious. If Max are wearing helmets, that would be obvious.
Well, like you know, you're supposed to wear helmets, but you guys never do.
Never do.
Everyone else wears helmets.
There's a big ass called shot penalty for the heart, right? I remember that happening once.
-5.
-5 for the heart.
I still think the heart's a pretty good spot. That or it could be just like the fake out where it's the opposite side of the heart.
So the right side of your chest?
Yeah, the
Apparently
right
heart,
side.
actually, according to Chronicles of Darkness 2016 rulebook, the heart is also -3. The eye is not bigger than -5.
Mm-hmm. Deciding a definitely weak point's way harder than you think it would be.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure it's really hard.
It's very difficult.
I'm giving you all the time to think because this is quite because I'll go ahead and be honest with you. If you take even a bashing's worth of damage on that spot, you will die.
Well, yeah, but then they need to know where it is.
Mm-hmm. They need to know where it is.
But like, if he gets like set on fire or something,
does that work? Does that apply if you're set on fire?
I'll know.
What if you get caught in an explosion?
When you're caught, you shouldn't be caught in an explosion.
Yeah, then
here's the thing. Here's what you do if you're caught in a situation like that. Just
die.
No, you if you say you put it in the back of your head, you're in an explosion. You take your hands, put it behind your head where it is there.
The recovery position, Levin.
The recovery position.
If you put it behind your head, you're essentially like a fucking titan. You need to
I need to be scaled.
You keep your fucking iron hand over
my weak point. Yeah, it gets glowy and shit. I mean, the most common armor we wear is chest protection.
Well, I hope you're going to be wearing full actual armor.
I'm really thinking that the right side of the chest, opposite of the heart, would be a good fake out. Not in the front of it, maybe in the back, because if you're getting stabbed in the back, they're stabbing you in the heart or your head.
You can also get shot.
Well, yeah, but if people are gonna aim somewhere, they're gonna aim for your heart, right?
I guess that makes sense.
So if you do it the other side, then it's why the fuck would you aim there?
It's pretty good fake out.
I think it's a good fake out.
It's a good place as any, I suppose.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Now the question is right out in front or in the back?
I'd say front.
Because front you'll know when it's coming, so you'll know when to dodge. But back it's a bit more secure. But then you can sneak attack.
It's hard. It's gonna be hard to
hit your back.
To
defend.
But then you're vulnerable to sneak attacks.
It's gonna be equally hard either way because you have to get behind Mac in order to do it.
Because it's Mac. Yeah. No, the only problem I see is that we do know that there's precedent for sneak attacks against Mac. People like sneak attacking Mac.
Well, they would
Simply celerity.
Am I better at sneak attacks now?
I don't know how.
How do you defend against a sneak attack? How do you detect that again?
Perception.
Perception.
What is
It's
Max
wits plus
wit?
composure to detect a surprise attack.
Let's see what Max wits plus composure is.
I would like to point out that if Mac were to tell Danny about this would mean that Danny bloodlusted in the TOP hard destroys Mac.
Yeah. Bloodlusted.
Just tries to murder Mac, destroy his soul.
Yeah. If this trend gets out, and both Danny and Matt Danny and Beasley get auto wins against Matt.
Mm-hmm.
They would have to want to kill Mac.
Mm-hmm. It'd be like a chivalry thing, you know? That's probably a matter of chivalry. Is like, do I aim for the insta kill?
They have an auto like overkill against Mac.
First, they have to hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And then it'll
It's like
find.
how in the first build you get, you just activate your insta kill whatever the fuck you want.
Mac is fucking impossible to hit because he has two different methods of just not getting hit.
Yeah. Which is probably why he's getting this and not, say, Basil or Danny.
My reasons.
Basil would probably be the worst person to give this to.
But back or front, front.
I say front.
I'm gonna pick a mortal point. Can someone point in my body where it is?
Don't poke it too hard though, or I'll die.
I just had the very dumb idea because like we pat each other on the back a lot. Could you fucking imagine?
Slap him on the back.
It's just like one of those memes where it's a person screaming and then they disappear with their scream echoing. You pat Mac on the back, he goes,
You don't really slap people in the front of their chest often.
no.
I think that head on the opposite side of the heart is good.
Other side of the heart?
Yeah.
I have ideas which I think are pretty good,
What
but
are
I
your
ain't gonna say
ideas?
shit.
I want to hear what your ideas. I'm thinking this in game terms of what's the hardest place to hit and least likely people would try to aim.
I like opposite side of the heart. I think it's pretty good point.
It's pretty smart for Mac, to be honest.
Should I give my advice?
Go ahead, I want to hear it.
Alright, so I would say either... Because I've actually been thinking a lot about this and like, Achilles. I have no idea why I've just been doing that.
Heal is a really good one. Achilles took that one. Heal is a good one.
The armpit?
You
You don't really get hit there, and especially since it's like already kind of defended.
it would be kind of easy to hit though, automatically once you know.
No? I mean, I don't know how. It'd be kind of hard because imagine this: you're using a shield, right?
Yeah.
And it's like your left armpit. Then you can't you have to get past the armor, the fact that his arm is there, and the shield on top
Well,
of the battle.
Mac doesn't use shields.
Well, yeah, I'm just imagining.
Mac is vulnerable for that.
I was also gonna say the tongue, which I don't even know if that counts.
Would that count? No. Would inside your body count?
No, because that'd be kind of
No, it has to be. There has to be an outside point.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cheating because.
Just don't open your mouth.
Shut over your mouth. Don't bite your tongue ever, or you're fucked.
Also, if you bite your tongue, you kill yourself.
And don't eat anything too hot or too sharp, or you'll die from the food stabbing you. You never eat.
You eat a Dorito wrong, and you're fucked.
Yeah.
Be eating some fucking Tostinos.
Ah, shit, that's hot. Ah!
Oh man, I can't wait to try 5 warheads at once.
Oh no! So as long
here lies Big Mac Thompson. He was killed by sour candy.
Cause
You
yeah,
put it in your stomach, instantly die from the stomach acid melting it.
cause like off where your heart is, that's away from center mass, so you're pretty safe.
Mm-hmm.
Could also be where my kidney is. I don't think people aim for the kidneys.
Kidney shots are kind of brutal.
They
No,
are,
see,
though.
Kidney punch.
Lemon, your balls.
Oh no, my balls! No, but then Dionysus would kill me.
No, they see you do it your balls, and then one day you just get like, if you sit down wrong.
You know those times where you scratch your ball too hard? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Wear too tight pants and you fucking die.
Skinny jeans fucked. I think my choice is a good one.
Right side.
Yeah, right side.
Alrighty. You keep that visualized in your head as you take off your weapons.
Do I have to take
Please.
off my clothes too?
No, I would rather you not.
Alright, that's good.
Please. Don't die. I don't want to sound selfish, but I don't want to see anyone die. And I don't want Danny to get mad at me for being the one who did this.
It's okay. I've promised too many people not to die already.
She nods.
Alright. Let's do this.
How do you approach the river?
Cannonballing would be too silly. Slow and steady seems like a good approach.
You're gonna walk into the river?
Mm-hmm.
You walk closer to the river, imagining the right side of your heart, concentrating onto it, as if a string, a bungee cord, was connecting you to the rest of the world. As you walk forward,
Think about my
And-
loved ones too. You know, that's a good
And
idea
take a
too.
step, and you walk to the river. You look down into the black water. You take a step, planting a foot into the water, and as soon as the water touches your legs, your muscles turn to jelly, and you just fall face first into the current. Mac, imagine jumping into a pit of boiling acid.
Yeesh.
I'll multiply the pain times 50. That is not close to understanding what it's feeling like right now.
Oof.
You feel the panic of drowning as you're submerged completely. You've always been a good swimmer, but this you can't fight against. Every nerve of your body burns. We are going to do extended action breaking point.
Oh.
Don't fail.
Oh.
So you are rolling up to 7 times, which if I remember correctly is the amount of willpower you have.
Yeah.
Resolve plus composure as a breaking point,
Mhm.
and I am specifying this as a breaking point. And due to your broken condition, you have a -2.
Ah, shit. That hasn't been resolved. Fuck.
So first one,
How much willpower can I use? Willpower.
you can use willpower.
How many times am I rolling?
7.
I have enough
I'll
willpower.
tell you now, you need 10 successes.
I have enough willpower. I have enough willpower for this.
Don't forget your -2 with the thing.
Don't worry about it. I already did.
And do remember, I am specifying this is a breaking point roll, so
I don't know what you want me to do with that knowledge.
Beat machine. Pito.
Oh yeah.
Bito bito.
I gotta get hella beats from this. Holy shit. Taking a dip in the river. Oh, I can't fit all that.
What sticks bath?
Swimming in the swimming in the
You know, it's funny. Like, if people are gonna be like, "Oh yeah, what a fucking weirdo call. What if you're a weirdo Chronicle of Darkness campaign?" And it's just like he's swimming in the sticks. Is this guy like a fucking Geist in the making, or
Yeah, they probably fucking seem oh, it's a Geist.
look, guys, it's a Geist in the making.
Alright,
I don't
roll
know. I'm
roll
hearing a
one.
lost Prometheus.
Roll
Yeah,
one
look
looking okay.
What is it?
3 successes.
Cool.
Roll 2.
Uh,
4 successes, pretty good.
nice. You still don't forget the money. Okay.
It's so I'm rolling 5 plus
Nice.
willpower. I'm using willpower in all of these. 1 on the 3rd. That's not good.
3. Okay. As you are, you feel, your body, your mind helping itself. Uh, you feel yourself dissolving into the water. You see faces: Danny, Eve, James, Helen, Kai, your mother. But they all fade as soon as they appear. You hear their voices speaking to you of encouragement. The pain is a lot. It's too much, almost. Another -2.
Mother! Oh my god! It's still possible parasites pretty good. 1 suck.
Okay.
Keep rolling.
Yeah.
3 suck.
All right. Keep going.
2 suck.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this is the last one.
It is.
Number 7. 2 suck.
Cool. Your hands and feet melt into the water. And you feel your soul ripping from your body. You can't, for a moment, can't remember who you are. Who are you? The man you were before you entered this river of hopelessness, where dreams go and die. And you hear a voice in your head. Come on. Remember your lifeline, dumbass. And then suddenly, there is a tug right in the right side of your heart. You feel a current pulling you, but not carrying you away. You imagine a string on your right side. Come on, you're not getting away. And then the cord strengthens, and you find yourself washed up onto a beach with Maxine standing above you, barefoot. You had fallen out of a canoe after an attempt at doing one of those old-timey boat rides.
Oh.
She looks at you a little. She looks at you with a tiny smile, like wasn't trying to laugh, and she reaches down and holds out her hand. She's such an idiot. Come on, get up.
Grab hold of her hand.
Roll as you go. Put up your hand. Roll intelligence plus composure plus 15.
Ooh, plus 15! That's a lot of dice. For what the fuck? 4 successes.
Nice.
Where success is on 19 dice, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Resolve the broken condition.
Yeah.
In total, I think you gained 8 beats from that. As your eyes open wide right before you go to touch Maxine's hand, and then you burst out of the river, hands gripping onto the glassy sand as his memories come back flooding to you, sharper, more colorful. Your name was Mac Thompson.
Yeah.
You crawl out of the river and put out your hands. Eve runs up to you. Are you okay?
I think I'm okay.
Looking at you, your arms were bright red. You felt like every inch of your body had been broiled over a slow flame.
Am I okay? I'm not boiled or anything, right?
You're steaming. Well, you weren't dissolved. I think it worked.
That's good.
I never got to ask Felix. Do you feel stronger?
Oh.
Do I?
Mac,
Yeah.
you have acquired the Curse of Achilles,
Alright.
amongst with a couple of other downsides that you have not learned just yet. You have a mortal point, an anchor between yourself and an anchor that separates truly your mortal from your divine.
Mm-hmm.
You have a bonus. With the Curse of Achilles, gain a +4 bonus, giving a +4 to your strength and your dexterity score.
Oh,
Nice. Permanently?
Well, as long as you have the curse.
Cool.
until you die.
Along with that, uh, is the reason why Danny didn't need the Curse of Achilles, really. And it is you have gained an invulnerability. Any form of physical damage you take, uh, non-magical in a sense, it is downgraded by 2 steps.
Ooh. Whoa. I'm immune to patching and lethal.
It is downgraded by 2 steps.
Holy shit.
However, non-physical ways of damage, such as like projectile magic, fire, lightning, things of the sort, is only downgraded by 1 step.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good.
Mm-hmm. You see Eve kind of stand up and walk over before handing you your bracelets, anklets, the gauntlets, and greaves.
Thanks, Eve.
You still haven't named.
I'll name these eventually. You know, I think I do feel stronger, Eve.
That's good. She gives you a small square of ambrosia.
Do I even
Matt,
need it?
Just for insurance.
I'll take it. Just a little bit, little bite, little nibble.
Mac, you feel within yourself maybe what you were trying to do before. Maybe your body's ready now.
Maybe.
But yeah, as you stand up, feel yourself. Yeah, feel stronger, more nimble, faster. This will work. Oh, Lemon, I think I'll suggest to do it like this.
Just the no, not the divine, the mortal side.
I just feel like you should do it like that.
All right.
You know it's a +4, so you know what to add and subtract.
Mm-hmm.
Those don't stop from being your max, by the way. I wouldn't.
I have fucking 13 strength.
World of Strength.
Jesus
World of
Christ.
strength.
Well, no,
World of-
it's 13. It's
It's
13.
13
strength
with all my
exemplary
shit
plus.
on. It's literally with all my shit on. With my buffs
You have
on.
10 strength at base.
10 strength at base.
The Curse of Achilles is a powerful thing. Also, had you not already been at rank 10, you would have immediately gotten to it through the Curse of Achilles.
Damn, so I wasted XP. I'm getting a rank 10.
But it's fine.
That's fine. I got 2 experience from that, by the way.
Wow.
You know what they say about getting your ass beat. That hurt a lot.
It did. It did. It sounded like it hurt a lot, yeah.
Literally soul destroying.
Truly, yeah.
Getting like taking a dip in the sticks without being prepared is akin to a mage deciding they don't want you here anymore.
I simply do not like this man. I will obliterate him.
I do not like this man. And he takes out his spray bottle filled with Styx water.
Spritz, spritz.
Um,
Good job, Mac. I'm proud of you.
I think we should go now. Everyone should likely meet up at the Empire State Building.
Yeah.
As Eve shadow travels once more, and you are engulfed in the shadows. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break real quick, because I have to shit.
All right.
So I will be right back.
Oh,
Pause the
cool.
video, whatever you want.
We did it.
And so the Curse of Achilles finally comes into play.
Look, guys, I'm a big strong man now.
Big Strongman.
Big strong man.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab like a sandwich.
It's big strong man. I'm gonna pause. I'll pause. Seems like a good idea. How you doing over there, Basil?
I'm back.
Oh,
Welcome back. Both of you came back at the exact same time.
yeah, you did.
What were we talking about?
I was telling Cody how I've been egging you on to kill Dylan, and I was unaware that you were already going to kill Dylan.
Well,
We killed Dylan.
to whisper in your ear. Now, to whisper in your ear, Adam.
Kind of a dick move there. Yeah. Kind of a dick move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyways, so how do you like your new stuff?
It's pretty good, pretty good. I think I've decided where I want to put that fucking stat in.
You wanted to put what in?
The fucking stat in. Mike, I can finally answer. I can finally give you what you always wanted.
What is it?
And I think the answer is strength, Mike.
I knew you'd come around.
But yeah. I just needed to see the big ass fucking number.
Yeah, you like your number?
I like the number. It's very big.
Weirdo.
I like big numbers.
Why'd you put it like that?
I like big numbers.
I wanted to see how high it would go.
I wanted to see what the biggest number is.
Oh wait, no, it would be that. I'm trying to remember it. Your strength was 3 before, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be that.
Want to know what the biggest number is.
Cool. You should also put the new gauntlets somewhere.
I should.
Where did I mean, how high is Lemon's dex at?
Hmm?
How
You
high
say?
is the dex at? The
Say what?
The
Right
dexterity,
now?
how high is it? Yeah.
10.
Look at this guy.
He's got 10 dexterity and 7 strength. With exemplary athleticism giving him 10 strength and 11 dexterity.
He's a big boy.
Apparently the numbers are fucked up. It's your fault, Mike.
Yeah, would you like to change it, you awful man?
Yeah, I could change it just to fuck with you.
That'd make me upset. Anyways.
So Felix got this, right?
Felix got this.
Which means that
What-
Kronos
what
has
sounds like-
this.
From what it sounds like, it does sound like Kronos has this. It does
We
sound like
gotta,
Felix.
we're gonna have to figure it out.
We got a bit of a big ouchie ahead of us.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
That's funny.
What's funny?
Oh, that's gonna be something to figure out.
What would happen
Oh,
if you
boy.
had it like on the palm of your hand, but then you got your entire arm cut off?
I don't know how you got your arm cut off due to the invulnerability. TBH.
They hit you really hard in the arm. What would happen?
You know it doesn't work like that.
It doesn't. It simply doesn't.
No, it's simply you are simply invulnerable in that sense. You
Yeah.
have the Curse of Achilles. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Cool.
It simply won't happen.
I'm gonna get my fucking run back on those assholes. You know who I'm talking
You are
about.
simply invulnerable to most
I'm
things.
looking at you, Ghost Baron. I'm gonna get my fucking run back.
But yeah. So let's say in between now and then it's an hour since the effort was decided. Danny, what would you like? What would you like for them to do? For everyone to do?
Begin preparing. We're marching on Olympus, aren't we? We're just marching to defend Olympus.
What
Yeah.
the fuck does this look like with the mist?
A really
What is
weird
that?
parade.
Are you marching Olympus? Or are you gonna take your vans to? You're gonna take your vans there.
Yeah, we're gonna take the vans there. It's a lot quicker.
It's a lot. It's
Um,
less cool when you take your van to the march.
We are
Yeah.
not walking across New York.
I also like to point out Long Island, the Empire State Building is a bit of a ways away. I kind of definitely like way underestimated like where Long Island is in comparison to the rest of New York.
Mm-hmm. It's far.
So you have a bit of a drive ahead of you.
Yeah, Danny's ordering Danny has orders for them.
Quick, get
You
us to
can-
follow the plan bonus.
You can well well technically you probably give your orders while at the Empire State Building.
All right. Yeah, so he's just telling everyone to he's telling like certain like cabins to like form up and like, all right, you grab all this shit, you grab all this shit. That's gonna be your gear. That's gonna be your gear. Let's go.
All right.
And Danny's also
Um,
looking for even Mac because it's like, where are they?
By the way, everyone with the exception of Everyone, with the exception of Danny, will be receiving personally made armor pieces by the Hephaestus cabin.
Nice.
All of them have five armor.
Oh boy.
All of them have 5 armor with the invulnerable quality. Danny has that on his thing, so he can tell what it is.
Man, I would really like to have an heavily
Mhm.
armored right side.
No,
Just press.
And Basil,
Basil.
you get one that is 7 armor.
Basil gets the fucking Hulkbuster armor.
Yeah, the Basil Buster.
Basil Buster.
Basil Buster.
Hephaestus cabin
No,
has
wait.
been.
Wait.
So to say, the Hephaestus cabin has been working hard.
Icebreaker Basil.
However, speaking of Hephaestus cabin, you take notice in that James did not go, and he says he'll show up later. He still has work to be done, and Jason, of course, is upset that he can't exactly go.
Leave.
He can't go.
He has a time
But-
limit. He can leave for that specified time limit.
It takes like an hour to drive.
He needs. Well, it's just he can't exactly go because he has a 10-hour maximum time limit before he just dies.
And that time gets shorter the more acre he spends. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly.
No, he just has amount of hours equal to rank.
Ah, okay.
So he has 10 hours maximum.
We could bring him out.
You can bring him out for 10 hours before he has to go back.
We just need to bring him back in time.
Jason is just gonna stay there and then wait for y'all to call him to come in, and then he'll come.
For air support.
He can fly.
Yeah, no,
he can come in for air support.
Wait for the tactical call-in.
He's our tactical nuke.
Yeah, Danny has the ability to just call his ass.
Tactical nuke incoming. Tactical Jason incoming.
After some time, you guys end up pulling all 3 of your white vans plastered with Delphi strawberry field onto the side to the Empire State Building. That's your cover name. Camp Temple's cover name. As a group of around 50 demigods come out, all of which are from the individual cabins. Yeah, as you guys run in, you see Eve and Mac just kind of sitting in the lobby.
Danny
Alright.
immediately sprints over, tackles the both of them. Where were you guys?
Red face.
I was worried sick.
Just helping Mac with something.
Alright then.
Mac, you see Maxine from afar, and she stomps over to you. There you are, and she goes to give you a little punch to the arm, and she.
I was about to say I deflect it with a hug, but no, she already hit her fucking fist.
What?
You shouldn't do that.
What?
It's like extra toughness.
Whatever. She gives you a hug.
Hugs.
Is Basil here too?
Basil's also here.
He knows about Felix, right?
You too, Basil. Get over here.
He knows about Felix.
Max starts approaching Basil for a hug.
He looks at you. His eyes are slightly unfocused. Did you? No. Eve, you.
He looks away, a little ashamed.
Eve. Basil looks at Mac with something that looks a lot like pity.
What you looking at me like that for?
You. Basil looks over at Danny. Did you know?
Know what?
I see.
What don't I know?
Basil looks at Eve and then back at Mac. I hope you at least know, right, Mac? The drawbacks of all this?
Mm-hmm. I was told.
So you still went through with it anyway.
It's a really big war we're about to fight, Basil. Whatever benefits we can get, we need it.
Right. I suppose so. He looks away with a sort of empty, unfocused gaze. Anyway, we should continue preparing.
Yes, we should. Jackson just kind of walks onto the scene.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jackson.
Jackson.
My first thing I suggest is that we should is that a small group of us should head up to Olympus to gather any intel we may be able to garner from there. Perhaps set up something of a base. As the current plan, is to be defending Olympus. Therefore, this is their likely target. We can get an idea from there and see where it goes. Perhaps even he stops for a moment. He looks over to everyone. I'll show whoever goes up there the news. However, I'll only keep it between us, as I do not want our morale to be low.
Danny nods.
By the way, as you guys are all talking and like doing all this stuff in the lobby, the guy that's just the tent attendant that's just there is just kind of looking between all of you with like a shocked look in his face, just like a confused of why these armored teens just walk into his lobby.
Does it look like armor?
Well,
He
to him,
goes to
maybe.
Olympus. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
this dude.
fine.
Fun fact: this is the one guy who who it's never confirmed whether or not he's just a mortal or like actually like a part of myth.
Yeah. All we know is that he knows about Olympus, and that's the extent of our knowledge on him.
He's just one really in the know fucking dude.
My grandfather was here when this Empire State Building was built, and he was the first one.
He discovered Olympus, and now it's my family's legacy to watch over the gates, the pearly gates.
Imagine just working as a receptionist for fucking heaven,
Yeah, that's where the job is.
where fucking God lives.
That's kind of a sick title, the receptionist of heaven.
Stairway to...
So who's going up to Olympus to check on things?
You guys
Danny
decide.
is.
You guys decide. I'd say like a
Shut
party.
it.
I'd say maximum like 6 people, minimum 4.
Well, Basil, Danny,
Yeah, Basil, Danny, Mac.
his name Mac.
Jackson.
Yeah, he has the plan. He's the man with the plan.
Bringing Eve up there is a recipe to get smited.
Yeah,
I was
Hecatine
thinking
in good
it's part of
standing.
a main character now, but yeah.
Hecatine in good standing right now.
Yeah, also former traitor. you know.
Yeah.
Stole the Master Bolt.
Yeah.
Yes.
She did do that. She did do
You've
that.
got some
Forgot
feats
about
to your
that.
name.
Yes, the feats.
She has a bit of a rap sheet.
We can't bring the fucking felon to fucking... We can't bring the felon.
We'll only bring the lesser felon.
The lesser felon.
The one who pissed off Zeus's wife.
Not enough to get smited.
Instead of bringing the felon, we'll bring FBI's most wanted.
feel like
I have a question. Is Ella here?
Is out no.
No? Okay, cool. Ella will not be here for the final battle.
Damn,
Ella,
man.
you do not get to spawn in all of a sudden.
Wouldn't Lucy call her sister, though?
The Ella just spawns, and it's just like,
Hey there, guys. I'm here for the final battle, despite this not being my series.
what are you doing here? Why wouldn't I?
I'm the main character now.
All I'm saying is that it makes sense if Lucy called her sister. It's a pretty big deal.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. But for now, I think, we got the three PCs going up.
Jackson, we already said that.
Jackson. We
We
got 4. That feels pretty good.
Who has good standing with gods?
Jason, but
He's not here right now.
Yeah,
He
Jason.
can't bring him.
he ain't here.
I also like to point out that whenever y'all left, Kyron had said that he'll catch up to you. He will see if he can come in contact with the party ponies for assistance.
I love the party ponies
Oh,
so much.
party ponies.
He refers to them as his cousins
His
rather than
boys.
my drunk cousin.
My drunk extended family.
My boys.
I feel like that's a pretty good party.
Last Blackbeard was seen. He was readying the Queen Anne's revenge.
We should bring Blackbeard just so Ares doesn't fuck with
The
us.
Queen Anne's revenge unfolds
You know what?
as the rail cannon comes out of the mast.
Let's bring Helen, so she can be a main character.
Yeah, let's bring Helen.
It's just like someone just grabs Helen. Oh, okay.
So, I'm included. All right.
You're gonna meet your dad. Okay.
I've met him before, but okay.
I would say
Ellen, come on, you're
Maxine,
part
but
of the
she
main
has
party now.
Maxine has a short temper. She's not good for this.
I also like to point out that that for Helen's time skip training, she basically can just do key blasts and kamehamehas like regular now.
Nice.
Good for her.
Thinking. James would be funny.
James
James is not here.
He's
Oh,
preparing
sorry, yeah,
something
you're
apparently,
right.
or catching
I
up.
think we've got 5. At the maximum of
that's good.
6, so...
Let's think over. There's gotta be someone.
Could just bring Isaac.
Yeah, just meeting the council.
Although he has the same problem as Maxine of short temper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're running out of demigods.
We
No,
just go
we
with
have,
5.
we have plenty. We have a lot
Oscar?
of demigods. We just don't know who to bring.
Oscar, maybe?
Yeah. Could bring Losta.
Could bring Lucy.
Yeah, you know what? Let's bring Lucy.
Yeah, let's bring Lucy. She's promised
She's been a
victory.
main character for a while.
She can promise victory this negotiation.
You all
Pretty sure
gather your
they would work on
people.
that, yes.
Yeah.
You all gather your people and just walk up to the attendant.
We
Danny
gather the main characters.
Gather the throng.
Gather the
Gathering the
throng.
Can Danny do something before we do this then?
What's that?
He's gonna pull Eve aside.
Hmm?
Away from everybody else.
Mhm.
Look, things are about to get really dicey. Like life or death kind of stuff. Seeing too many people die. I just want to say, I love you. And if anything happens to me or you, I'll wait. I'll wait and then, till, until we meet again in Elysium.
She slowly smiles and nods. I love you too.
Aw.
He kiss. Big kiss.
She kind of melts a little bit. You pull away. She's just eyes wide. You've never kissed her on the lips before.
Nope. And then he hugs her.
Good luck. Her glasses are Her glasses are steaming.
and then Danny adjusts the the plastic spider ring on his finger, and then walks over to everyone else. All right, sorry guys, I just had to take care of something.
Jackson looks unimpressive about
Hazel is doing a slow clap.
You guys weren't supposed to see that.
Helen gives you a pat. You know, Helen gets an arm around her shoulder, on your neck. Good job.
You really didn't hide it at all.
I tried.
It was really bad.
To hide here.
It's a pretty small lobby. There's not really a lot of places to hide.
Look, let's just go up there, all right? Danny is beat red.
Whatever you say, lover boy.
Hey.
Where?
Lover boy.
Where do you mean go up here? Are you going up?
Olympus.
There, Olympus. You know how crazy you sound.
We've been here before.
I don't remember anyone like you.
I mean, yeah, we were way younger. We were like 14, I think.
Yeah, lightning bolt, master bolt, that thing.
This is actually my first time being here.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, it is. Wait, we didn't think this through. Is it alright for Basil? You know,
I'm sure it'll be fine.
yeah, what could go wrong?
Yeah.
You guys leave my lobby.
We're going up to Olympus.
What do you mean Olympus?
Up to the 20.
What will it?
600 floors it is.
What will it take for you to let us up there?
I don't think he needs to. We can just go.
I just don't know like what you're talking about.
I'm pretty sure it's his job to deny it completely.
Did Danny Armstrong, son of Hades?
No, I don't. Guys, I think we can just
Thompson.
go in the elevator. It's fine.
Matt Thompson.
You don't need a card that he has.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, you need a card to stick in, and then the 600th floor button appears.
Were the demigods?
Yeah, right. Demigods. So I.
It's like, all right.
Just very unimpressed look on his face.
Jackson just okay, and then he pulls out a dagger and points it at him.
Jackson.
Jackson,
Hold on.
Jackson.
And just shadows.
He just puts his hand up and just throws it at him. Ew, thank it. Tired of denying you. He ducks it. He just like looks around and then ducks under his desk.
What's your deal, man? What's up with you?
Whoa, dude.
You really need to learn to give in earlier. I appreciate tenacity, but dude, please.
Under the desk,
Basil.
stop talking to me.
Basil will take the card, just shove it
You
in the
know,
elevator.
if anything, it's worrying that I was this easy. Like, someone else could have easily just come and threatened him, too.
Get out of my lobby.
Yeah, alright. Is he Mr. Mosby?
He could be. He doesn't. He doesn't and will not have a description. He's whatever you imagine him to be.
Is Mr. Mosby.
Whatever you see in your mind's eye.
My mind's eye says Mr. Mosby. Who knows about demigods?
I like that.
Did you know? I mean, did you know that Zach and Cody were demigods? They were demigod children of Hermes. This explains why they're such shitheads.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're Hermes kids.
Yeah, they're Hermes kids.
Yeah. That explains why one of them had speed powers in the episode where they got superpowers.
Really?
Yeah.
Thing?
I think it was Cody who got speed powers.
Cody?
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 What happened to me?
You got speed powers.
What did I do?
What did I do?
It's the key card and puts it in the elevator. He fumbles with it a bit in the elevators. He's never used this before, but he eventually puts it in and figures it out.
But yeah, as on the outside, by the way, Miss O'Leary is just like kind of sitting around licking tabs and sniffing hot dog carts.
Nice.
And Danny runs over, pet, and then runs back in. Time to button mash.
Everyone is dressed up in their own world.
I don't like that it sounded like Adam was doing a fucking Sans voice there.
Why are you so good at that?
As there's like the elevator music starts playing, it's and it's oh look, it's Staying Alive.
Staying
Uh,
alive, staying
uh,
alive.
a terrifying image flashed into your mind of Apollo in bell-bottom pants and a slinky silk shirt.
Basil hums along.
I don't know. I think Apollo could look good in that. He could rock it.
Do the
All
disco.
directed eventually, as the elevator doors ding open, in front of you, the path of floating stones leading up through the cat clouds up to Mount Olympus, hovering 6,000 feet over Manhattan. Mansions are currently glittering with gold and white against the sides of the mountain. Gardens bloomed on 100 terraces. Scented smoke rose from braziers that lined the winding streets, and right at the top of the snow-capped crest rose the main palace of the gods. It looks as majestic as ever. However, something wrong. The mountain was silent. No music, no voices, no laughter.
Is this normal?
Danny shakes his head.
We should probably investigate, shouldn't we?
Yeah, carefully.
You guys make your way across the Scribe Bridge into the streets of Olympus. The shops currently are closed, with the parks empty. A couple of muses sat on a bench, strumming flaming lyres, but their hearts don't seem to be into it. There seems to be a lone cyclops sweeping the street with an uprooted oak tree. A minor godling spots you from a balcony and ducks inside, closing the shutters. You guys keep walking, passing under a big marble archway with the statues of Zeus and Hera on either side. Suppose now is a good time to mention it. I feel as though that due to the fact that it is wartime, amongst other things, is the reason why we are currently experiencing such silence. It reminds me of something that I need to be shown. And he there it is. Let me find it. Where is it? There it is. As he looks over to Helen, could you make a light, please? And she goes in ahead and does. As he starts he's also just gonna make 2 lights, and he's gonna put like a cup of water that he got from a nearby, like he just dipped into a nearby fountain and put it into her hand. And then 1 light just shining as this steam begins to like come out a bit from the water, and the with the combination of the light makes a rainbow, makes a small little rainbow. And as he fishes out a gold drachma from his pocket, tosses it into the mists, and mutters, "Iris, goddess of the rainbow, show us the thread." And the mist begins to shimmer, and you see a familiar image of a smoldering volcano, what looks to be Mount St. Helens. You watch as the side of the mountain explodes with fire, ash, and lava rolling out. A newscaster's voice was saying, "Even larger than last year's eruption, and geologists warn that the mountain may not be done." You know about the last year's eruption. Danny caused it.
Yeah,
We are
Yeah.
intimately familiar with last year's eruption.
But this one, much worse. The mountain is completely tearing itself apart, collapsing inward, and what looks like an enormous form rising out from the smoke and lava like it was emerging from a manhole.
that's not good.
This giant was bigger than anything you'd ever have encountered. Even your demigod eyes couldn't make out its exact form through the ash and fire, but it was vaguely humanoid and so large it could have used the Empire State Building like a baseball bat. The mountain shook with a horrible rumbling, as if the monster were laughing. There. Typhon. Most horrible monster of all. The biggest single threat the gods have ever faced.
Free again.
Karen has informed me. This scene was from 2 days ago.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Danny just.
Here is what is currently happening. He kind of waves his hand around, and the image changes, and you see a bank of storm clouds rolling across the Midwest plains. Lightning flickered, lines of tornadoes destroying everything in their path, ripping up houses and trailers, tossing cars around like matchbox toys. Monumental floods. 5 states declared disaster areas as a freak storm system sweeps east, continuing its path of destruction. Cameras zoom in a column of storm bearing down on some Midwestern city. You really can't tell. Inside the storm, you can see the giant, just small glimpses of his true form. A smoky arm, a dark clawed hand the size of a city block. His angry roar rolls across the plains like a nuclear blast. Other smaller forms darted through the crowds, circling the monster. You see flashes of light and realize that the giant was trying to swat them. You squint a little bit, and you thought you saw what looks to be a golden chariot flying into the blackness, and
Hey,
some
Paula.
kind of huge bird, a monstrous owl, diving in to attack.
It's on its way here.
And the gods are holding him off. They've been fighting him for days now, trying to slow him down.
It doesn't look like it's working.
Not to be a downer, but what are we supposed to do against that?
They have no clue. All we can hope is that the gods could pull something out.
So we have to fight Kronos and then Typhon?
He nods. They'll likely be here within the next 3 to 4 days.
Both of them?
Well, I have no clue what Kronos could be doing, but Typhon. Most of the Olympians are there, except for Poseidon, who seems to have a war of his own to fight.
Kronos' army must be attacking underwater as well.
As it looks like it, defending Olympus is our objective, as currently Olympus is being unoccupied in terms of godly presence. Man,
So we're the first and last line of defense then, are we?
looks like it. Of course, this all could be a manner of trap by Kronos. He is manipulative, he is smart. However, we will just have to plan and see. We cannot do well at planning in advance, especially against a tight time.
So, what do we do then? Just fight any monster that comes near Olympus?
Obviously, we do an organized effort. Something that splits across all of Manhattan in order to properly ascertain a good means of defense. If you would imagine that they would be attacking towards the Empire State Building, then we'd have to plan all around that.
If it helps, I can tell you the abilities of almost everyone on the Andromeda.
That will help.
I have pretty much all of them memorized, after all.
He nods. And a lot of stuff. Then Helen kind of looks up. And then, closes her hands and turns off the message. What's that? And he points over. And she points over. And you all kind of freeze for a moment, and then look over to where she's pointing. And you see a blue light streaking across the dusky sky. Dawn. Is dawn morning or is dusk morning?
Dawn is morning, dusk is night.
Cool. The dusk sky. Blue lights streaking towards Olympus like tiny comets. They seem to be coming from all over the city, heading straight towards it. But as they get close, they fizzle out, and you kind of watch them for a moment. And they didn't seem to do much, but they just kind of are there.
What the heck is that?
Yeah. It kind of makes me think of infrared scopes. Like being targeted.
Are we being watched? Basil just looks up.
If that's the case, we should take this to the palace then. So any info doesn't come out.
Agreed.
You all, I assume, make your way, continuing towards the palace. Going into the palace, place was the size of the Madison Square Garden, high above, blue ceiling glittered with constellations. And in front of you, 12 giant empty thrones stood into a U around the hearth. In one corner, nope, that's not there.
Dude, that's not true.
Simply isn't real.
That is not correct.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
As you guys walk up, you see a little girl kind of stand up in the middle.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Hi?
Hestia?
She nods. You and your friends are welcome. And she sits back down, begins poking the flames with a stick. And she's wearing the same kind of simple brown dress that she had before. However, oh wait, no, she's not a little girl. She's a woman right now.
What? We don't recognize her. Who the fuck is this bitch?
She looks exactly like Hestia, but older.
Hestia?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Basil looks at Danny and Mac a bit lost.
That's Hestia,
Oh, thank.
but she was a lot younger looking.
Gods can change their forms however they wish.
That does make sense.
What you doing?
Well, as I am not officially an Olympian, I am not, needed for the combat effort. I also don't necessarily believe that. I am qualified for it. But instead I will be here to offer a home in times of need.
See. Keeping the fires warm for when everyone comes home.
He nods.
That's very admirable.
Now,
I'll be able
guess
to
he's
offer
being
as much
targeted.
help as I'll be able to offer as much help as I can. However, not only am I bound by the ancient laws, I'm not quite the strategist.
I suppose in that case, maybe this should serve as a safe spot.
Nods.
If it would be alright, could we bring people who are too injured to fight further here? To warm them by the fire?
Of course, however, I would advise to use this as a holding place before taking them somewhere else. So long as you light a fire with the intent of bringing comfort, they will be warmed and held. That reminds me. Well, not necessarily reminds me. She looks over to you. She looks over to you with like a sad smile to you, Mac. I don't know how their relationship was, but I would like you to know that Typhon is the husband of Echidna.
Danny slowly turns over to Mac.
Basil slowly puts his head in his hands.
Mac?
I'm never gonna live that down, am I?
No.
It's never gonna stop haunting me.
Of course, it'll come back to bite us again in the final battle.
As if it ever stopped.
Why's it always me?
Because you're the one who killed Echidna.
I did.
I would like it to be known I was not involved in that quest in any way, and
You
therefore
weren't.
should be free of Typhon's wrath.
No, it's mostly mine. It's mostly towards me.
Yikes, man! This is the longest. This is the longest scent of Chekhov's milk I've ever seen. It's pronounced Chekhov's gun.
Make a mistake when you're 14. Have monsters come after you until you're dead. You know, it's...
I think at this point it's more of Chekhov's armory.
Nuclear blast.
Chekhov's
Master
supernova?
bolt.
Yeah, this
At
rate,
any rate,
at this rate, I think she deserved it.
at any rate, do you have any form of sitrep on the situation with Typhon? In a sense, Typhon is an incredible threat. In the old days, Olympus was almost overthrown by Typhon. And we, the gods, were more powerful back in the old days. He came very close to destroying us. Now we can expect no help from Poseidon, because he's fighting his own war.
He is.
Hades sits in his realm and does nothing, while Demeter and Persephone follow his lead. It will take all of our remaining power to oppose the storm giant. We cannot divide our forces, nor wait until he gets to New York. However, we are making progress. While he nearly destroyed St. Louis, he's only destroyed half of Kentucky. In a form of optimism, he is slowing down. However, that is him slowing down, so I'm sure you can imagine the power he possesses.
And you mean to say some of the gods are still staying out even when they have somebody literally knocking on their front door to destroy their home?
Peter is mostly a passive goddess. My sister is more worried about harvest and things the like rather than fighting in this sense. But even then, Persephone is, well, Demeter's daughter, so she'll follow her lead, in a sense. Hades is not bound by Olympus, and if he were to help, would need hefty convincing. And Poseidon, of course, is busy with his own war.
Great. So we make it to the final battle, and half the Olympians are sitting it out.
Yeah, no.
It could be worse. Could be all of them.
Could be.
Do you have any idea about anything regarding Kronos' forces?
No, that I cannot answer.
It was worth a shot.
I apologize.
It's alright. Thank you for giving the information on Typhon.
However, I do have a little bit of info given to me by Athena. And it is to remember the rivers. You should tell this with the rest of your forces. Whatever this may be.
Okay. Basically, sort of Jetson. What does she mean?
The rivers of Manhattan?
The Easton Hudson. If I remember correctly. He nods. There are gods that reside within them. However, whether or not why they're relevant now, I do not know. He shakes his head. In any case, he takes off his bag and then pulls out the laptop of Daedalus. I have an idea for additional defenses. As he opens and boots it up, the Delta symbol glows blue on the top. It is known as Plan 23. It's a lot of work, but it will do.
Do I want to know what happened to the first 22 plans?
No, that is because we are skipping them.
What's Plan 23?
Plan 23 is... Well, you understand how many statues there are in New York, correct?
Statue of Liberty?
There are far more than just the Statue of Liberty. Dozens, perhaps hundreds of statues across all over the state. Specifically Manhattan.
Okay.
Well, let's just say that Daedalus had made plans for these statues, whether they be to protect or destroy Olympus. That is a secret.
Right. And how are these statues going to help us?
They're automatons.
Huh?
Wait, so the Statue of Liberty is gonna fist fight Typhon?
Well, as amusing as that sounds, I am unsure if that is possible, as that would require going all the way to the Statue of Liberty and checking if she even is capable of doing this. However, I suppose that wasn't hurt.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
Anyways, I will be making use of this plan, going around Manhattan, and activating any automatons that we come into contact with. And by me, I mean I and a small group of And by I mean a small group of Athena kids. Not a lot. Keep going.
Hmm.
Well, don't know if I should use that with Typhon.
Well, considering we're at the end here, may as well use everything we have.
I've got a bit of a surprise, but I only have 2.
Ooh, surprises.
To what exactly?
It- And Danny just starts mumbling to himself. Use it. One on. And he's pacing back and forth. All right. He's one on Typhon, one on Kronos. That should be enough, shouldn't it? Should be good. I think.
Danny.
Anyways, but wait, but Glarkus, well, I can fly now. Since Zeus is busy, won't smite me out of the sky?
I mean,
And he literally looks to everyone else.
he's probably busy. Too busy to smite you, yeah?
Yeah.
Could you all make perception checks real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm okay at those. By the way, did I get back any willpower?
One sec.
No. Well, yeah, you get back 1 because you're self-sacrificing.
Guys, I need willpower. Guys, I use all of it. Guys, you can't start
You can
pouring
get
it, guys.
back. I suppose, you know what? Full willpower because you're courageous.
It was very courageous.
Very
Yeah,
brave,
stepping into the soul-destroying water.
very brave boy.
Very
Yeah,
brave.
stepping into the soul-destroying water.
Yeah.
Cool. Keep talking.
Do you have a plan, Danny?
Well, and then he looks. We can't see. Like, there's no map of Manhattan or anything, is there?
Not right here.
Well, if we expect him to be coming from the west, coming into Manhattan, towards the Empire State, then we could focus all our fire that way. Conrad providing some artillery support. As he walks through, we could set up some archers and the Apollo cabins around the different buildings, at least on the
Hey, guys.
sides. Yeah.
Do you hear that?
Hear what?
You guys don't hear that.
No.
You hear anything. Danny, Mac, you're native to New York. It is completely silent.
Oh.
Even at night, New York is never silent.
It's supposed to be a city that never sleeps. This ain't normal.
Would you guys like to go outside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Run out.
As you guys go outside, take a look down, like around like an edge or whatever of Olympus. And you see that the blue lights in the sky had stopped. So at first you can, you see like campers at the very bottom gathered around the state building. And as you run up, Jackson like pulls out some binoculars and looks down. Wow,
What do you see?
that's he starts passing around the binoculars. And from what you all see, you see pedestrians laying in the sidewalks or curled up in doorways. In the streets below, there are no traffic. Traffic had stopped completely. There were no signs of violence, no wrecks, nothing like that. It's as if all the people in New York had simply decided to stop whatever they were doing and pass out. Could you hold that roll of memory for me?
I think I know what's happening here.
What is happening here?
Should I just say it as Danny then?
Say it, coward.
Well,
Half-blood of the eldest god shall reach 18 against all odds. See the world in an endless sleep. This
I see. Somehow, the entire island of Manhattan has been put to sleep. I think now is safe to say the invasion has started.
See.
Which means no more time. We must plan and move out.
all right. Do you have a plan? 'Cause I've got a few ideas.
I would like to ponder something real quick before we make any definitive plans. Come. He starts walking away.
All right.
He starts walking back towards the elevator. Okay, now you guys can put on music now. I just wanted to have the effect of silence.
That was really cool.
As you guys make your way down the elevator back into the lobby, and you see firsthand everyone around you, with the exception of every demigod in camp is passed out.
What about the
You
dude?
see, yeah, he's just not there. He's not there anymore.
That way we can't tell if he's demigod or not.
Looking at it, looks like Miss O'Leary is currently the only one happy in this sleeping city, as you find her pigging out in an overturned hot dog stand while the owner was curled up on the sidewalk.
So Larry, no, that's not the time.
I can't exactly fight with all these people around.
We should clear it, I guess.
Yeah, move them indoors.
Clear the streets.
As you guys walk up, Argus is waiting for you at the end with his 100 eyes wide open. He doesn't say anything. Well, he never does. But his face makes it pretty damn clear that he's kind of freaking out right now. Argus is the driver of Camp Half-Blood, as well as the bodyguard, so to say.
Yes. I've never seen anything on this scale before.
Whatever it is, must be incredible magic. As he goes to the back of a van and opens it up, and opens a seat in it, starts digging around, and then he pulls out a bronze shield. But then he sets it on the ground, and the reflection on the polished metal changed from the sky and buildings to the Statue of Liberty, nowhere close to where you guys are at.
Ooh.
And then it starts changing between different places. One of Daedalus' ideas. Thankfully, James has helped with this one. This is a shield that bends sunlight or moonlight from anywhere in the world to create a reflection. You can see literally any target under the sun and moon so long as natural light is touching it.
I see.
So you'll be able to keep an eye out
Mm.
for their forces.
Yes. The image starts to zoom and then spin as it flashes over to Central Park Zoo, then zooms down East 60th past Bloomingdale's, then turning down 3rd Avenue. As it continues going around, popping up near FDR Drive, looking across the river at Lighthouse Park. I'm saying a lot of New York terms, by the way.
Yeah, I'm looking at the map and I can't keep up.
Yeah, no, I couldn't find a good map period, so I'm just gonna like I'll help you. I'll help you out with what I've accomplished,
Which explains why I'm pretty sure that's the Twin Towers on that map.
That's not supposed to be there. No.
Where?
Next to the Statue of Liberty.
Maybe.
It's a really out of date map.
I also have this map.
You should have just taken a screenshot of Google Maps.
I'm not expecting you guys to like really, really look hard at this map. It's just
Oh
like,
no, yeah, that's the Twin Towers, alright.
I'm not expecting you guys to look super, super hard on this map. It's just if you guys wanted to if you guys wanted some kind of image to play, then here you go.
Man, even when the joke with Basil not knowing about the Twin Towers is dead, he still bring up the Twin Towers.
I'm just gonna drop a couple maps down on your lap and help you with anything you may need.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I think I'm gonna plop that down too and then continue. This is just to help give you an image of what's going on. I'm not expecting you to fucking follow it to the T.
Mm-hmm. So
Now we're
Damon,
playing a
any
war
ideas?
game now.
yeah, playing Hearts of Iron. Look at this shit, guys. All right, we'll take the Panzer. We're moving over here.
Goku rants that shit.
Like as Jackson is looking through, Helen kind of speaks up. A little confused. Why didn't we fall asleep too? Why just mortals? This is a huge spell. And the bigger the spell, the easier it is to resist. And if you want to sleep millions of mortals, you have to cast a very thin layer of magic. Sleeping demigods is harder.
That made sense.
Nice.
As looking back, the bronze image on the shield shows Long Island Sound near La Guardia. I think that says. Looks to be a fleet of dozens of speedboats racing through dark water towards Manhattan. Each boat was packed with monsters and the occasional demigod. At the back of the lead boat, a purple banner emblazoned with a black scythe flapped in the night wind.
Well, they're coming.
It means we need to get ready.
I'll need
It
to
seems we don't have much time.
scan the perimeter then. As he continues shifting the scene, going south, a Staten Island ferry was plowing through the waves near Ellis Island, with the deck of this ferry loaded with monsters, the packs of hellhounds. Swimming in the front of the ship was a pod of marine mammals. Looking closely, they realize they're telekines. The scene shifts once more, going to the Jersey Shore, right at the entrance of the Lincoln Tunnel. 100 assorted monsters were marching past the lines of stopped traffic. Giants with clubs, rogue cyclops, and a few fire-spitting dragons. Strange. All of this, but no mortals outside of Manhattan.
Well, they know what they want, I suppose. If only Manhattan's the problem, then only need to target Manhattan.
Looking down at the pictures, you can see that on places outside of Manhattan, it looks to be around like seeming like of cars going towards Manhattan. It's just the second they get there, it's like they're moving about like a mile a minute. Like they're completely moving in slow motion. Even birds are perceived to be like moving as if only still whilst going over. I assume you guys
in a bubble.
You guys were downstairs, so I assume as Eve walks up. Yeah, I think this one is Hecate's.
Imagine how powerful it would have to be.
But why would Hecate put Manhattan in a bubble? Just to get all mortals out of the way?
Guess so.
I think that he intends to make sure that no one gets in, no one
gets out.
Correct.
It's a circle.
The gods of wind would keep Cronus' forces away by air, so he'd try a ground assault. I assume, due to the fact everyone's kind of crowding around, like all the campers.
Yeah.
Listening to it. Well, do you have any ideas? He looks up to you, Danny. It seems as though that on the perimeter of Manhattan, at nearly all sides, enemies will be approaching.
Nearly all sides. Huh?
With the main points of entry being the Williamsburg Bridge, the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel, the Manhattan Bridge, the Brooklyn Bridge. There's the Queens Midtown Tunnel, as well as the Holland Tunnel. Let me write down all the points of impact of where they're coming from for you. Also, by the way, sorry I'm wargaming on you. And
no, dude, it's fine.
We are quite literally in a war.
It's cool. This is as war as it gets.
Just giving you locations of interest that they will be coming towards.
Why do all of our games always end up in war?
That's the natural place where conflict goes.
Unfortunately, we're not Ranzef and her crew of fucking misfits who could wage a war for like fucking weeks. Ultimate weapon works pretty fucking well.
Well, Danny, our fate is in your hands.
Alright,
Well,
currently, these are your points of interest.
Danny, just so you know, I believe in you. Whatever orders you give, I'll follow.
Danny nods. Thank you. I think trying to spread ourselves out too much is gonna fail. We simply don't have the numbers like they do. All those monsters. We need to create a perimeter around the Empire State Building. The roads. The roads, we just need to... And then he sort of, like... He sort of, like, moves his finger in, like, a square pattern. Square perimeter.
Danny, if it helps, you may have forgotten, but do you remember the first day we met? Do you remember the first enemy we fought together, I mean?
First enemy. Pig?
The giant Hydra. I didn't fight it physically, but you may remember that Basil, like, creates, like, a small, like, snowflake in the palm of his hand. I made a pretty big ice sculpture there. I haven't really needed to do it anywhere else, but I feel like if it comes to it, I might be able to do that same thing here on an even bigger scale. If you need any buildings constructed, I could probably do that relatively quickly.
Yeah. With your ice and my earth, I think I'd be able to get it done. Like I said, square perimeter, still enough room for us to go around, but and Danny starts pointing stuff. Ice fortifications, like spikes. Stuff for monsters to be hard to get over. Position in the Apollo
Okay.
cabin on top of the buildings, or in some sort of makeshift watchtowers. Then
Mm-hmm.
we have Bagorka circling the air, giving us both reconnaissance and some covering fire. Conrad dealing with some of the larger monsters. Let's see. Set up traps. We could have, like I asked the Aphrodite cabin to stock up on some cloth supplies, just random stuff. You know, keeping things, you know. And he squeezes his hands, like binding them. You know, keeping any prisoners that we might have. We aren't here to kill them. We aren't here to kill any demigods. A World War II Sherman tank. Ah, there we go. Here we go.
Tank fight, tank fight, tank fight.
Tank fight. Tank fight.
By the way, in terms of mechanical rating, if this just to add to the word rating, in terms of mechanics, Basil's ice sculptures take it's an instant action, 15 minutes per roll, and they last until the next sunrise.
Man, I'm just a unit commander. I don't have any special skills. I can just beat shit up really good.
Yeah.
I'm just a unit commander. You just send me out and fucking
Send out
Well, you
kick
have
ass.
send out the
We
Mac
have-
platoon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 points of interest.
You fucking Fire Emblem now.
Yeah. Yeah, if we keep the perimeter around the Empire State Building, we should be able to defend it very easily. Could send teams to each the tunnels and the bridges. I don't think we can blow the bridges, but traps. We can set up traps there, such as. And Danny scratches his chin.
I would like to let you know, Danny, they are coming right now.
Yeah. And
It's okay. Talking is a free action.
Well, no, I'm talking about like for plan's sake.
yeah,
They are on their way right now. So
can't exactly get over to the bridges and the tunnels. Be right there. Can't set up much. I think trying to spread ourselves to each place is fool's errand. Say we make that perimeter a couple of... at least a way to get in and out, in case we need to. Spikes on the walls. Snipers. Then we have... Yeah?
One moment.
Moment.
However, I would like to add, while getting out large defenses into this one place is very, very advantageous, it does also come at the cost of being at the center of being completely surrounded by monsters and the rest of Kronos' army. While impressive defenses can make up for this, there is also that risk to take into consideration that we'll be surrounded on all sides by enemies.
And you propose then? Beat them to it? Charge them head on? What do you suppose we do? Charge them head on? Beat them to the punch?
I think your plan can work if...
Let's spread out a bit more.
I think our plan can work if we were to, so to say, better prep out, spread out our means. Make it so they won't surround us, while also having an impressive defense to go for.
Right.
However, sending some cabins worth of people in order to combat each threat can be helpful in slowing down their assault. As if they do succeed, then it would cause for less of a convergence around one place, which is the Empire State Building.
Get it.
As long as we're making sure we stop them before they converge up, and as long as we make sure we stop them while they're still small units, then it should be a little easier.
Alright. So, maybe we take some buildings. Basil, you freeze up some defenses on them, and we position certain cabins or a certain mixture of cabins, platoons, if you would, on each sort of area, like a command post.
Okay.
Heavily defended, and they slow each little group that comes in, dotted around. Can't exactly kind of need to go through a couple in order to take any sort of territory.
Okay. That sounds alright to me. Just tell me where and what you need built, and I'll do it.
I gotta figure out where. Alright. I should specify locations, like corner of such and such, Mike.
If you want, however, if you want to just simplify it, you could just, with these 8 points of interest, you could just say, by way of blank.
Yeah, just each one by way of each sort of entrance. Basically, one to deal with, it's like scattered around randomly in random positions, in order to like capture, not really capture, but slow down and hinder each entry point.
Okay.
And they're all staggered, so they can't just immediately take one and then march onto the other. They kind of have to deal with the other one potentially biting them in the ass.
Could also cover each street surrounding coming to the Empire State Building. Empire State Building.
And
if I have the entire
we
street
could definitely use
fortified,
matches like a.
you could force them into a straight line via the street.
Yeah.
And for things that like are a big problem, we can like tactically deploy a Mac in the area.
Technically
deploy-
deploy Mac.
Yeah, well, Danny, we got the Shadow Core, or corpse.
The
Shadow Corpse.
tank is
Shadow
going.
Shadow Corpse, but spelled with a CORPE.
Mhm.
I actually do.
SE.
That's how I spell it in all of my notes.
Shadow Corpse.
That's how I spell it. That's their official name.
Nice.
Yeah, corpse.
And yeah, Danny has the Shadow Corpse, which he could probably send out for anything. Yeah, we can deal with large monsters with Conrad and Jeb and Maxis and Glarka. But whenever Typhon or Kronos shows up, I want to know exactly when. Conrad will be our linchpin in this. If we can get into position in time, we can deal a huge blow to Typhon and Kronos. Depending on who shows up first.
All right.
You have your plan?
Yep.
Alrighty. You tell the others it. Roll inspiration. Headley.
Yeah. Inspiration. Which is...
Presence plus expression.
It's plus expression. Is it? Presence plus
expression.
Presence plus... 6 successes.
Everyone gets 2 free willpower.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Like
Very good.
recharged or like just in a tank?
Just in the tank.
In the tank.
He got 6 successes on it, so yeah, 2 free willpower, and you can turn 1 roll into exceptional success on 3 hits.
Nice, nice.
Everyone cheers and like does like a war cry at that point. Like, I don't want to say they do the Spartan war cry.
But they do the Spartan war cry.
Yeah. Would you tell them to remember the rivers?
Yes.
It's like everyone kind of takes the information. That means Coraline speaks up. It runs up. Wait, rivers?
Yeah. The river surrounding?
I think I can do something about that.
What do you mean?
Well, there are gods in the east in Hudson River.
Could use them.
Perhaps they can slow down the speedboats.
It would lessen the attack.
But would they even agree to help us?
That's what I want to find out. And she looks around. I'm gonna go do that.
You can do it. We're counting on you.
Sig stops and gets a determined look on her face, then nods, and goes to run. And she, screw it. And she pushes a sleeping man off of his Vespa, and then rides him off.
There are no gods or kings among the sleeping.
Okay.
Only-
Kind of metal quote, but okay.
Only a Ghost King.
Alrighty, cool. So, how would you like it to be done? How would you like this plan to be done?
Basil, get on Mac's back. He's gonna carry you around. And you're gonna reinforce everything.
Alright,
Okay.
sure. Works as good as anything else.
Also, if I may, when Danny gave his speech and told his plan to everyone, for a moment, Basil could swear he saw a boy. Instead of Danny, he saw a boy in a white robe with a blindfold on.
Nice. Teehee. I like him. Okay, so, well, I would like to read. It does whatever. Sure. How many times can you roll that, Basil?
As many times as he has ichor for it. Problem is, it costs a lot of ichor to make.
Ugh.
Let me check the rules because I didn't actually look at it whenever you sent me. I was just gonna
So
follow.
basically, he needs to get a number of rolls or a number of successes equal to the size of the structure he's building, and its cost is either one wisp plus size, or not size, or one wisp plus rating of what he's building, or if he's using water, or two wisp plus rating. I mean 2 ichor. Sorry. If he's just using the ambient moisture in the air to build it rather than any water source.
I mean,
There's fire hydrants around.
there are fire
Just
hydrants.
crack up a fire hydrant.
Yeah.
a bit of some taxpayer dollars is nothing compared to the fate of the world.
Taxpayer
Who just
dollars.
fucking kick up? Yeah, I would kick up on a fire hydrant.
There's one on every corner.
It takes 15 minutes per roll.
Yes.
Okay, well, let me read the tool.
Yeah, Danny just basically sets people up in buildings and tells them to defend that, and that Basil should be around to reinforce it. And to hang the banners from that building.
It's like Plants vs. Zombies, but a house we're defending.
And these will technically last 3 days, but they lose all structural integrity after the first sunrise. And just collapse fully by the third one.
But
If you
the
get
zombies are
successes
monsters
on
and
the
the plants are
threshold.
demigods and the house is metal.
So what's the
Olympus.
threshold of a building?
It depends on what he's building, I guess. On the size of what he's building.
Let's just say you're doing just a fortress walls.
Whatever you think the object's availability rating is. How available do you think a wall is on a scale of 1 to 5?
I think I'd give these walls probably a 3. I mean, it depends on how much quality you want them to be. Best quality, but I don't think you have the iCore to do it to do best quality. So probably a 3.
All right.
It needs to dissuade attackers at a minimum.
So who are you sending to what point? Make your rolls, Adam.
All right, working on it.
So who are you sending to what point, Cody?
Like cabin wise?
Yeah.
First wall is built. 50 minutes.
Let's see. Lincoln Tunnel, Holland Tunnel.
And Mac spend. You activate exemplary athleticism.
Yeah, that's speed up.
Okay. Spend 5 iCore.
Why 5?
Because you're running around carrying Basil.
That hard.
As that's the plan. Well, I mean, there are a couple of miles in between each point, so
I'm strong. I'm big strong man now.
you always were a big strong man.
I'm big stronger man.
Yeah.
All right, so Brooklyn, Manhattan, and Williams gonna put Ares cabin.
Booking and what?
Basically the three entry points down at the bottom right on the last map.
Okay.
Those putting Ares, Apollo, and
How much structure would you say these walls have, Mike?
Say about Well, the structure is health. These are big walls. So,
Or what size, I mean, to the structure's durability plus size.
well, if you're imagining fortress walls, a person is size 5. The tank is like size 7, I think. So I'd imagine size like 10, around that much. Okay, so you're talking about Manhattan Bridge, Brooklyn Bridge, and Williamsburg Bridge?
Yeah, Ares cabin. Let's see. Ares cabin and Apollo cabin, and I'm trying to think of any other cabin. And
By the way,
before
everyone all separates, all you think.
and then Aphrodite cabin.
Nice.
And
Adjust this then, because that's not a bridge.
Queens, Midtown Tunnel. It's gonna be.
Danny, by the way.
Yeah.
For everyone, really. As you are directing everyone to where they would be going, you catch sight of a group of footsteps coming your way.
Oh.
Of around, it sounds like 30 to maybe 40 people.
Oh.
And you kind of look over, and yeah.
Did you really think you'd be leaving me out of this big final fight?
No!
Not just looking blue-haired girl with wearing a white parka with a silver bow strung over her back. She has a tiara on her head, and her hair is awfully spiky.
We thought we could go without you.
I heard there was a big battle coming up. So, the Hunters of Artemis are at your service.
Hi, Arya.
Arya, glad to see you.
I wish you could be on better terms, but it's a shame we'll have to be here.
All right.
Mind if I join in on the whole plan aspect?
Yeah, we'd love to.
Arya would like to use her analytic skills to use the prince's ability of mastermind.
Yes, finally! We get to follow the plan!
Yeah.
Follow the plan, baby!
Mike.
Yep.
Aphrodite cabin is going to be on the Williamsburg Bridge. The Ares cabin is going to be on the Manhattan Bridge, and then the Apollo cabin is going to be on the Brooklyn Bridge.
All of Brooklyn, Manhattan Ares,
Mm-hmm.
and Williamsburg. We've never done an actual war arc before.
Yeah.
At least not one that was like planned out in front of our very eyes. Cool.
And Arya, do you think you guys can take the Lincoln Tunnel?
Do you even need to ask?
Oh, by the way, the Lincoln Tunnel is the one that is full of that is the dragons and the tank.
Oh, never mind. I've got the Lincoln Tunnel.
I would also like to I would like to point out though.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to point out though, fun fact, canonically in the book, the Hunters of Artemis took the Lincoln Tunnel.
Damn it.
The Hunters of Artemis that get shit done.
Not
Also,
this
Arya's got
time.
4 successes on 4 dice.
Nice.
Not this
Also,
time.
+4 to following the plan, everyone.
Actually, it's +5 because I set the plan's equipment bonus to 5, and I have to roll wits plus composure minus plan's equipment bonus, which was 8. Or no, it was 6. Minus 5 for 1, and I rolled plus willpower with 4 dice
Fuck yeah,
for 4
baby!
successes.
Oh, nice. It's okay, so
5
plus
dice
5.
and then plus Danny's +3 for cohesive unit.
Follow the fuck out of that plan!
And you
In
get to
addition,
reroll.
any characters following it may treat a failed roll made with it as though they had rolled one success. This can be done a number of times during the plan equal to the noble's aqua. I don't know what that equivalent would be for Arya.
Resolve.
Yeah, equal to Arya's resolve.
Intelligence.
All right. Equals to Arya's intelligence, which is actually 3. Arya is actually pretty smart.
She is.
Also Adam.
Yes.
You know, Arya had run into some company, as they'd say.
Arya has a bit of
So go on ahead.
things.
You've run into some company, Arya. Go on ahead.
By the way, I happen to have got some new friends along the way. Made some new company.
New friends?
Well,
Yeah. Why don't I
just
introduce you?
Just one.
Who is it?
Walking up, you hear heavy footsteps. Mac, you know those footsteps. It's your boy. As
hi.
walking up, like, behind the Hunters of Artemis. This is Cameron, one arm, gold sword slung over his shoulders. Fully decked out.
Since when were you friends with the Hunters of Artemis?
I'm not. He walks by them with an annoyed look in his face.
Arya gives him an elbow to the ribs. Nah, we're besties.
The Ares cabinet kind of turns around, and their eyes. Cameron! They all start like running towards him, and they go to dogpile him. You get the hell off me! He starts like shoving them off him. Damn kids!
Damn kids. Isn't Cameron like 20 something?
He's like 22 right now.
Oh my god. Cameron
He's
can
like
drink.
21 or 22, I think.
Cameron can drink, and I don't know how to feel about that.
You came back? Yes, I came back. He just mumbles under his breath. I wanted to help. For one time, this will happen. Oh, great.
You
Wait,
care, don't you, Cameron?
Wait. And Isaac kind of like speaks up. So does that mean that you're the counselor again, or? Hell no. I'm not staying. Besides, I'm not a leader. You're the counselor now, right? Yeah. So go do your damn job. I will. Ares Cabin March. He starts walking away.
Well, I'm glad he seems lively.
Nice. Now that little event has happened.
But if he's
Continue.
friends with Artemis, then who made the sword?
Oh.
Aw? Aw?
Arya made the sword.
Thanks, Arya.
I made the sword.
Arya's MVP.
Nice. Go on ahead, Danny.
And he looks like, I would say you could take the Lincoln Tunnel, but and then he looks at the shield that shows a picture of a Sherman tank.
Alright, listen. Be honest, you just want to fight a tank with another tank, don't you?
Yes. And he looks very excited. And then he composes this up. Sorry. Serious situation. People are gonna get hurt. Okay. We can take the Lincoln Tunnel. You guys, if you can take the Queensford Bridge.
Sounds good to us.
Wait, is that not a? That's not a. I don't see that as one of the.
It can be.
Is the Hunter of Artemis that Mac broke the arm of here?
Is the Queensford Bridge?
Clover.
Yeah, the Queensford Bridge.
Yeah, that's there. It's there now. Queensford Bridge.
Yeah. Because I don't see the 59th Street Bridge. Cameron?
Mm.
If you and Lucy can take care of the Queen's Midtown Tunnel.
So he just starts walking away. And then Lucy smiles before walking up next to him as they go to walk over there.
Good luck, you two.
Go to the where tunnel?
The Queen's Midtown Tunnel.
Ready?
Now, let's see. Hephaestus cabin at the Holland Tunnel. The Lincoln Tunnel is Danny and the gang.
Who's the gang?
Well, Mac and Basil, if they want to come along, but Danny has his Shadow corpse.
I will say Basil used literally all of his Ichor building these things, so he is pretty exhausted.
Yeah. Basil, rest up.
Yeah. Basil, take a time out. Jesus.
Dude, take a nap,
Yeah.
bro. Jeez.
I
Take
feel
a nap,
bad because
bro.
Basil is now just out of the fight.
It's okay,
If he can
Arya's
fight,
here.
he just
Oh, yeah.
Arya's here now.
The real
Well,
main character is here.
Well, Arya's at Queensford Bridge, so
Yeah.
The
Like,
only
Basil will join you, but like he won't be able to do Ichor powers. He'll just have to punch things.
I do not know where the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel, the 59th Street Bridge, and the London... I mean, I know where the Lincoln Tunnel is. The 59th Street Bridge and the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel, I don't know where those are.
those are there. Don't worry about it.
Where are they? Yeah, whatever. Put
They're
the...
They're there. Don't worry about it. I'm reading off the book.
What kind of cabins do we have left?
If I may, Hermes' cabin is pretty diverse. Maybe best at confusion tactics. As well as being able to overwhelm monsters with different variation of abilities.
It's true. Hermes' cabin at the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel, the Demeter cabin, as well as Maxine in the Dionysus cabin, going over to the 59th Street Bridge.
So is the Lincoln Tunnel just Danny, or is it PCs?
I was just gonna say PCs.
Cool. Cool beans.
And,
Arya will also tap on the map. If I may, might I suggest the Athena cabin staying around the Empire State Building acting as coordinators?
That's what I was gonna say. Especially with Argus here and Jackson. We would command everyone, especially when we can't. I feel bad that Basil's out of the fight now.
No, it's alright.
He's not out of the fight. He just
He's not
can't
out of the
move
fight.
hours.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Arya's here, and Arya's all that matters.
Arya's not gonna be here.
Arya is here for this scene, and then is going to do off-screen fighting.
She's here in spirit.
She's here for moral and physical support, just not specifically for the PCs.
Yeah. And Danny at this time is going to summon his troops.
Nice. Roll.
Me. Rank plus resolve. Resolve.
Forget your plus, like, 8.
Yeah, plus 8. Spend that I-core. And 17.
All right, I would like to say, as he's rolling that, for this session, I have one more event planned.
Mm-hmm.
It's a combat-based event. Would you like, however, up to you, if you think we can... No, we can't pull it out. Based on time limit, so... Although it's all up to you.
If you have a dice pool that's higher than 20, you just split the dice pool.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, the final
7
event...
successes.
The final intended event of this session is combat. Also, yeah, 14 goons for Jeb.
14.
I pre-rolled their initiative.
My God, I'm surprised you aren't just using goon rolls.
They are using.
Yeah, no,
goons.
yeah. I'm summoning everyone. So
I'd like to point out. I made up goon rules before Deviants did.
So really, White Wolf is stealing again.
White Wolf is
Yep.
stealing from us.
As they always do.
They saw our
Yeah.
sessions, and they knew.
They knew.
They came
They
out
also
with
stole my DM notes because they made the fucking main plot line I've been writing the fucking main meta plot of Hunters.
Yeah. and they the one mummy power that is basically just Danny. It's just Danny's shit that he's doing with his earth.
I can't even fucking tell you about the Hunters meta plot because it would fucking spoil my plot.
He's like, don't read the book. Don't read it.
Don't read it. Don't look at it.
Don't read the fucking book.
Don't think it. Don't say it.
Don't think it's
No,
Don't think it's
yeah.
say it.
The next event for this is a combat event.
Yeah.
I am free all night, but so it'd be up to Cody.
I am not. I have to go to bed soon because I work.
Yeah.
Damn.
Which sucks. Here's what we could. It's a Wednesday session? Just combat?
I have plans. I'm not saying I have plans on Wednesday. That's not what I said. I'm saying I have session plans, so this is not that big of a wallop.
Wallop.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if you guys like to end this session then.
One final question: where are Basil's structures being placed?
Do you have an answer for that, Danny?
It's just one for. Well, let's see here.
Basil put them wherever Danny thinks they're best. He's
Yeah.
putting full faith in Danny.
Yeah, I'd say.
You can start marking this map if you want.
Yeah, I'll have to. Let me see. Which map? The one that. Let me grab my phone so I can do some wizard shit. Yeah, wizard.
Can I tell you guys while you're doing that? Can I tell you guys? Let me tell you. Both the finale for Battle of the Labyrinth and this, for this basically the entire arc of Last Olympian, are arcs that I've been longing because I love them, but dreading because I'm trying to translate all of this into a tabletop.
And then there's also me, who's been longing for it due to it being a fucking incredible book/arc, and dreading it because I know people are going to fucking die because it's a war, and the rate of death is just probably going to be higher.
Nah, no one's dying. Don't worry about it. We got this.
War arc. Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna go ahead and write this down so I don't forget it. However, I will also tell you.
I was also just very excited for Arya to come back. Good. Like, she's gonna come back. She's gonna come back. She's gonna come back.
Cody,
Yeah.
whenever you get ready, whenever you start reading the book, I allow you to read up to chapter 11. Like, don't read chapter 11, but like you stop at the beginning of chapter 11.
All right.
Chapters 1 through 10, you go on ahead, buddy boy.
I think that's probably as good as I'm gonna get with it.
That's cool.
What?
I just like you sending a picture of Manhattan with blue dots on the map. It's like, that's where you're gonna put your ice sculptures at. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
It is.
We wargaming now.
Yep, war game. But yeah, there you go, Basil.
Nice. Yep. He'll rely on Mac to carry him there, and then he'll construct the sculptures.
Right. And from there, end off the session. Remember, I do have some epilogues. I do have some epilogues.
We'll never be free of you, Arya.
Epilogue 1 are in a small warehouse kind of area. All of the Andromeda demigods stand around. Serenity, Vivian, and Nicole all dressed up in their armor, with the rest of everyone all prepared and ready. As Kingston walks up and then turns over to everyone. This is it. The moment that was planned for. Felix has made plenty of risks. They've all worked out. This might be his biggest risk yet. I don't know about you, but I'll follow it to the end. Is everyone ready? And then everyone kind of like throws up a hand and yells out. Then let's go and play this part! And he turns around and starts walking away as everyone begins to head out. As camera kind of zooms in on Kingston. You gave us this chance, Felix. We won't let it go to waste. As that epilogue ends off from there. Epilogue 2 is of Lincoln Tunnel. As a hand lifts up a scythe charm to his ear and smiles and then clasps. Everyone, prepare. They'll be this way. As like loud stomping begins coming through. As through the tunnel, what looks to be a misshapen monster being, almost familiar in a way, going towards the entrance. And then that's the end of that epilogue. And third epilogue. Put on sad near OST. Put on the saddest you got.
Oh boy, the saddest we got. I got sad. I'm thinking. I got this. I got this, Adam.
as someone's eyes open up. They look around, and they appear to be on the doorstep of some building. They panicked stand up, looking around, or looking up and seeing a sign. What's that? Oh, damn. The eyes of Dylan blink. Hotel Valhalla? And then it cuts off.
You did it. We're proud of the boy.
Oh.
Cody, I found my character.
And this is why I was telling Mike to kill off Dylan.
Yes! You found your character! Yeah, Lemon, I'm running a Magnus Chase campaign.
What the fuck is a
And
Magnus Chase?
It's Norse Cody.
Yeah.
And my Valkyrie picked him up.
Yeah! Yes! Yes!
It's a Norse campaign.
Yes!
So, at the end of the day, Dylan may be dead, but he's not gone for good.
He's not gone.
He was simply too good for this world.
He was simply too good for this world. We had
That's
to
why-
take him to another one.
That's why we're being all cryptic and shit with it.
And that's also part of the reason I wound up voting for Dylan to go on the Andromeda. Because I knew he'd die, and I wanted to see him in Valhalla.
That's my character for the Norse campaign. It's
Oh,
Dylan.
I like that. That's good.
Dylan may be dead, but god damn it, is he not gone?
My Valkyrie saw this man fight off monsters and blow a boat. Went, yeah, that's the one.
That's the one.
That's the one.
That's
We're
the one
going
we
to
want.
Valhalla,
That's
boy.
the one we want.
Boy, you with me.
Become
You-
my god slayer.
You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
So guess what, Cody?
Yeah?
Guess who's gonna have to come up with the shark styles with me?
Just take Arlong moves.
Yes.
It's
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what's sadly funny?
What?
What?
Yeah, I need to know. Alright, Dylan got Elysium, right?
Right?
Huh?
And
Huh?
then never find him in Elysium.
No,
He's never gonna find him.
huh? Whose soul's that? I don't
And
know.
you just have to believe that Dylan got the fields.
No, Danny would search.
No,
Yeah,
no, it's not.
he
No, it's
never
not even
find him.
that. No, it's not. Yeah, see, Danny would never find him. Like Nico was able to tell, like when exactly someone was being judged. So
Uh-huh.
Danny, like within the next couple of hours afterwards, is just like, Dylan's not being judged. I don't feel Dylan being judged. Okay. After this whole thing, I need to do some investigation.
What the hell? It's like Dylan. We didn't process. Like he didn't even come up to like the reception area. Like what the hell? Who's this kid? Who's this guy?
Danny's just like, Dylan, even in death, you didn't follow the rules.
He really didn't. He followed his own way. Even in that.
Oh, I love him. Look at him,
Now I wish we voted for Carolyn just to fuck over Mike.
dude. This is gonna be Lemon. I hope you play something good, because I hope you play something coherent, because we're having everything like out of the box.
I have no
This-
fucking idea what the fuck.
It's a game about Norse demigods, and so far none of us are playing Norse demigods.
None of you are playing Norse demigods.
How do you even do this?
I
How
think
did
we might
you
have.
even
I think
do
we might
this?
have to get Yank. Maybe he'll play something Norse.
Maybe. So we're Norse demigod. It's a game about Norse demigods, and none of us are playing Norse demigods.
This is a good session. I like
The
this.
Norse have some cool ass demigods, and they don't have a big 3-0, so you can be whatever the fuck you want. You just have to, make sure not to pick a god who's dead like Balder.
Yeah,
The deadest
No
man alive.
the Balder. Also, you can totally just what? Loki was your mom? That's not out of the question.
I mean, yeah, Loki fucked the horse that one time.
You can be a horse. If
Well,
you want.
Loki let a horse. I wouldn't say let. It was more.
Children of Loki exist, despite the fact that canonically he's imprisoned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loki ain't gonna.
They still exist.
Ain't gonna stop Loki from fucking.
Loki just astrally projects and then either finds some broad to get pregnant or
Some
gets
astral
himself
jizz.
pregnant.
Or gets himself pregnant.
So children of Loki are not at all out of the question. They aren't even that taboo. They're just kind of
Loki
like,
is not your father or your mother. Loki is your parent.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's how Loki works.
so yeah. And you know what's the best part though? The funnest part?
So,
Nothing's really stopping people from. If I remember correctly, there's no you don't have to stay at Hotel Valhalla all the time. You just have to come back by the end of the day.
Yeah.
So Dylan can come visit.
Dylan is effectively not dead at all.
Cool.
In fact, he's even stronger because dead people have stronger bodies.
Caroline is gonna be like, oh, I think I really did.
yeah, Danny's gonna be looking for him, and he's gonna have his head in his hands, like, oh, he's not here. What happened to him? Was his soul annihilated? What happened? And then Dylan's just like, what are you crying about? It's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
It's like, who are you looking for? He must be some idiot.
Must be some moron. I mean, could you imagine getting lost? Could you imagine getting lost as a ghost?
In the
I wouldn't do that.
underworld, dude.
I wouldn't do that.
Shit's fucked. Well,
Oh, nice.
there we are.
That's the end of the session.
Could have been worse.
Oh, go fish.
Funny shot, man.
I don't get it.
Can you even deny a Valkyrie?
No.
No. Congratulations, you are being rescued. Please do not resist.
Because I was just like, man, Danny just getting yoinked.
I don't think going to Valhalla is a choice, to be honest.
It is not a choice.
It is not a choice. The only prerequisite to go to Valhalla is die a hero, hope there's a Valkyrie nearby to notice it.
Yeah. And even if you die here, there is a chance the Valkyrie just isn't nearby and no one notices.
But you could die now.
Mike is just gonna kill demigods, and then she's like, "Oh yeah, these people went to Valhalla."
It
And
just
Mike
ships
stopped.
them to Cody's campaign.
Yeah, it's like, Mike, no, they get to be in Elysium with all their friends, Mike, and they don't get accepted here.
Well, they just need to die again, and then they get.
No, they go to hell. I send them to Tartarus myself.
Cole dies. Oh yeah, this man's going straight to the bottom of Tartarus, straight to the boiler room.
Mr. Olympus, send this man straight to Tartarus.
Mr. Zeus sends man straight to Tartarus.
Send this man straight to Tartarus.
He does not deserve the fields of Elysium.
Aphrodite personally punts him down there.
That's the end of the session.
Yeah. That was a very fun session. I like that a lot.
Nice.
I like doing that. I can't wait for tank battle.
You're finally gonna get goddamn tank battle.
Tank battle. And I think if Typhon or Kronos himself shows up, I'll be able to get to use the thing.
The thing.
Came here to life right here.
Although you know what, I'm kind of glad that the combat event didn't happen this session because I will be honest, I would have completely improv that entire goon battle. We got no goons.
No goons. So, beats? Beetle?
Dude, that's crazy. I forgot that was a part of the session.
I did
Beetle.
I forgot that's a thing you do.
Well, 1 beat for session completion.
Beetle.
Give me aspirations.
Well, Arya's aspirations.
Arya, you're here for 5 minutes, please.
I think Danny got his leader group.
As muted once again.
Yeah.
I'm satisfied. Arya got like 3 minutes of screen time, and that's more than enough for me. I got to speak to her again and got to acknowledge her existence, and that's enough.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I'm satisfied.
Arya is here. I was like, man, I hope I hope Arya shows up. That'd be nice.
I got my power up. I'm satisfied. I can
Man,
die happy.
I cannot wait for me to read this and it still happen. And it happened just like that. It was like, oh, what is it talking about? What are they talking about? What is it? What is it? And then and then what kind of power? And then it's just like, oh yeah, Achilles. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I was definitely expecting the curse to go to Danny, so I'm very pleasantly surprised that it went to Mac. It makes me happy.
You thought it was gonna go to Danny?
Yeah.
Why the fuck would Danny need it? He's the strongest man alive.
Just he's the child of prophecy, mostly.
Danny doesn't need it, and also it'd probably be more of a detriment. Because
Good armor up, though.
yeah, because he could just die at any moment if he gets hit wrong. And he kind of gets, with his armor and stuff, it mitigates, but I think Mac is more well suited to just not being hit.
Yeah, it's a game of chicken with Mac every time.
Fun behind-the-scenes fact. The Curse of Achilles is something that we have been trying to figure out how we're going to do for the entire campaign. Since it started, we've been like, alright, but how the fuck are we going to do the Curse of Achilles? What are we going to do there? How do we do
It's pretty
this?
whack, yeah, it makes sense. Man, it worked out pretty well.
Good.
Mac. So aspirations. Danny, aspirations.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that he led a group.
Yeah, you're doing that right now.
Let's see. Prevent destruction.
You are doing that right now.
Cool. And I think I'm gonna have to change, make peace between demigods, because it's a war arc.
Or you could keep it and make it fail every session for dramatic effect and storytelling.
Nah. But I need beats, my man.
but I need the beats.
I need my beats. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool though. Let's see. Anything else that Danny did be beat-worthy? I know he got one for the speech.
I'll give you a beat for the plan.
Beat for the plan. Nice.
Plan, baby, plan.
Bito.
Basil,
Yes.
your aspirations.
All right. Did he help Felix achieve his goal?
You're doing it right now.
Sure am. Did I learn more about Danny?
He's a good leader.
You know, you never seen Danny speak to such a large group of people, but he's doing pretty good. I'd say
Danny's also the most confident he's ever been.
I'd say sure.
And is he making this war worth it?
I personally would say yes. Would you say so?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
We're in the final
Alright.
act.
Arya.
Gotta make it all worth it.
Arya, what about you?
Fucking Arya. Arya.
You exist now,
Yep.
so before.
What is she? Is she a worthy hunter?
Yeah, you're leading. You're leading.
She did
Leading
not
into
show any
the
chaos and discord. In fact, she did quite the opposite.
Yeah, you're doing the opposite, which is kind of lame, though. Not gonna lie.
But next, oh boy, next encounter, she's gonna sow so much fucking chaos and discord among the monsters.
Off
And is she-
screen.
Off screen, and is she living up to Zoe's expectations?
Yeah, you're leading and defending. With Lieutenant with the Hunters of Artemis. So yeah, I think Zoe would like this. I think Zoe would. What about you, Mac Olmore?
I got stronger since I got a power up.
You did.
Made Maxine happy by not dying.
Yeah, she gave you a couple kisses.
And I'm gonna protect Danny by being so strong.
Yeah, you are. Eve Eve gave you the power because of that aspiration.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Eve.
Question: Does Basil gain any beats from any of his many conditions?
What? Let me look at those conditions now. Let me look at those conditions now.
Arthur.
I have a plan, Arthur.
I've got a plan, Arthur.
I got
we
a
just need
plan,
to follow the plan.
I
got a plan, Mac.
I got a
I
plan,
got a
Mac.
plan. I got a plan, Basil. I just need you to go all around Manhattan.
We'll be in Olympus in no time. Basil.
We'll be in Elysium in no time.
I don't know if that doesn't imply the plan is to kill themselves.
well, that sounds good to me, Danny.
See, I don't know why he decided. Why he decided it.
What?
I guess I'll find out later.
What you talking about?
About Felix. Felix's motivations and shit.
Felix motivations? What do you? Wait, what? Come on, tell me about it.
What you talking about? What you talking about?
Tell me about it, son.
Basil told you their motivations. Make home.
Yeah. Just, I guess he thought Kronos would be better.
He thought what? Come on, let's sit down and talk to me about it.
Don't you badmouth my boy.
Look, all I'm saying, it wasn't a great idea.
I'm just puzzled. Kronos over the gods?
It wasn't a great idea.
Well, do you think the gods are very good anyways in the first place?
No, but I don't think Kronos is any better by any stretch of the means. I think he might be worse.
Gods any better? The things have been laid out in front of you.
See, for some reason, I'm being really stupid about Felix for some reason.
It's like, oh, they're manipulating.
I can't figure it out.
This is like Kronos has got a slick tongue. You're like, oh, promise
I like
all these
Felix.
things.
I don't know what any of these conditions do.
That's fair. I should probably write in what they do.
Like on the top of my head. I'll give you one for guilt. I'll give you one for notoriety. There, 2 beats.
Cool.
Come on, come on, Danny. Talk to me about it. Come on, Matt. Come on, Cody. Talk to me about it. I'm sitting right here. Talk to me about what you want. What you thinking? What's going through your head? Go on. I'll answer none of your questions and only nod and wave at anything you say.
Let's see. What did you say about beats, by the way?
What?
What did you say about beats earlier, like just like 2 seconds ago?
I was talking about Basil.
Like 2 beats or something?
2 beats for Basil.
2 beats for yeah, that's what I thought.
Not for you.
No stealing my beetle. Beetle.
But I won.
Basil's already in EXP deck. You can't take any more of his beats.
Hey, welcome to the club. I was loan sharked into EXP debt.
Don't worry. Aki can feel you.
Yeah, it's just confusing at times. Like, I can understand Luke is just like, oh yeah, I hate the gods so much, I'm gonna kill them all. I hate them, I'm going to do that. I'm so angry. But then Felix is kind of just almost reasonable.
It's you got tricked by the big meaning god. It's all
Yeah,
good.
but the plan all along was to become the vessel for Kronos and kill the gods. Now, I'm trying to think of what he plans on doing after that, because I think Kronos is probably gonna be worse.
I don't think they thought ahead too much, to be honest.
Yeah,
They were children
why
when they got into this.
I don't get it.
They were children when they started this plan.
But Felix
We were 10, yes.
Felix seems more competent than that, but also that could just be him being really charismatic.
He was a child. It doesn't matter how much you're a child.
All I'm saying, buddy, is that the foundation of the canvas that you're imagining has been placed. However, you just need someone to guide your hand to paint the better picture. You, in layman's terms, just keep thinking about it.
No, I don't know. Just think about you got tricked by Kronos. It's like it's that simple.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Like what a lot.
Just the entire this just Chronicles of Olympus, this arc, this session.
Hey, Yankees.
Big McThankies from McSpankies.
Alright, is there anything to talk about?
Anything that you may want to talk about? Nice.
I just saw that while browsing. It's like, oh yeah, this is speaking to me.
Yo, that's me for real.
That's the shit that we're doing right now. What are you talking about?
Is that it? Could I end it?
Yep.
Alright. 5 hours.